Well, hello. How are you doing? I'm the Wizard of Oz, and this is the Great American Experience. By the way, this is not my show. Okay, so I'm just a guy pushing buttons here. so let me get things fired up and see what tonight's show is going to be like. Because you never know. You never know. Our participants are the ones that make the show. So, well, let's see what's going on. Let's get this link propagated. Notifications are going out. Good. Here we go. And we'll see what's going on. I've been raking leaves most of the damn day. I got a bunch of the leaves cleaned up from around the front of the house and around the rabbit area. It was really, yeah. Yes, Ranger, how you doing? You doing good? What's up, Woody? Yes, I know. What's up? It's like okay, it's time. Come here, you're just right. I love you too. See that? See that? Look at there. There's a ranger dog on the screen. Yeah, yeah. I know. I know. Get he got it. I know he's a good boy. He's a good boy. It's okay. Did you get something to eat? And you got some water? Yeah. What you got on your nose? You got some stuff on your nose. You got some stuff on your nose. You want a cookie? Is that what you want? Oh, that's what you want. You want a cookie. He is a good boy. All right, guys. Hold on a second. I'm going to go get Ranger a cookie. It's the last one. It's the last cookie. There's only one cookie left. It's the last cookie. It's the very last cookie. There's no more cookies. I have to go to the store and get some more cookies. So, come on. Come here, boy. Oh, yeah, you want that cookie? Yeah. Come, get your. I shouldn't teach you to do that, but I do. But yeah, that's Ranger. Hey, Club Kid, what's happening? Yeah, he loves his cookies. It's cheaper to buy those big ass packs of duplex cookies at Aldi's than it is dog treats, and he likes the cookies much better. And they're probably better for him. It's crazy. I'll throw you a cookie. There's Ranger. What you doing? He's way in the dark. But that cookie. Yes or no? Now he's dead. Not worried about being on camera tonight. You in a good mood, huh? Huh? Because you've been a good boy. Yep. He's a good boy. Yes. Or you want some belly scratches? Yeah. Okay. All right, man. Grab a link. Come on up. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I could. If somebody lets he can detect my humanity. My buddy. Oh yeah, probably so. Come here, Ranger. Oh, look at this big old boy. Oh, he's my great big old. He's only 10 months old. He's so big. He's a great big old puppy. Oh, I love this puppy. You're a good boy. You're my good boy. Yes, you are. What? You want to play? What? Do you want to play? Do you want what? Oh, you want to play? Why do you want to play right now? Yeah, yeah, he's huge. Yes, he is. And he's only, like I said, he ain't even, he's half grown. His daddy is 200 pounds plus. Yeah, yeah. We do your son, puppy. He's going to be awesome. He's going to scare people just from his size, kind of thing. What? Don't chew on me. I am not a chew toy. Go lay there. Go lay there. Go lay. Yeah, good boy. Yes, what? Where's your bone? Go get your bone. Go get your bone. Yes, you got a bone. I'm gonna have to get him cookie flavored chewies. Hey, Colonel Shaw, how you doing? How's it going? Hey, let me get you a link. Come on up screen. Yeah.
Person, but anybody can fall victim to a lie or a steal, and so I'm like, is it the CIA? Is it the FBI? Is it some other internal or external affairs? Well, I was told it was our military, and that it was part of a military operation that's been ongoing for a couple months to stop the steal of our election. Period. So we'll see how that all turns out. But you brought up Seidel. Yeah, folks, we haven't had a real election in this country for a long time. We've had some fair results, but it's always been rigged against us. It's always been rigged for their selection of Look, if you went to InfoWarsStore.com and clicked on the support button and made a straight up
Yeah, I have Bear's channel over on the other side. Sorry, the screen went dark. Singularity, what's going on? No more baby shark stuff. Grab a link, come on up. Gloria, welcome in. There we go. I'm gonna have to turn a little light on. Hell yeah. So, the St. Louis Blues, their song for winning the Stanley Cup was Gloria. I think they got your number. I think they got the alias that you've been living under. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Give what? What's up, Miriam? Good Lord. I was messing with Ranger. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Miriam, now's the time to come up on screen. Go ahead and hit the link and come on in. Belly full of turkey soup. I had a Thanksgiving sandwich. It's like turkey and stuffing. Yeah. Love that shit. I'm thinking I'm going to go buy another turkey and make a whole damn turkey. Because I love turkey salad sandwiches. And I make my turkey salad with leftover turkey. And it doesn't matter, dark, white, whatever. I mix it up, cut up onion, celery, cut it up real small, and kind of like the diagonal cut kind of stuff, and for the celery, and then like bacon in there, and maybe a little bit of dill relish, and it doesn't matter if it's pepper or pickle, but dill relish, and then Miracle Whip. Oh my God. You want to talk about some good stuff? What? It's a bone. He's trying to swallow the bone. I know. He's so cute. He's laying upside down on his belly, on his back, and smiling at me. Yeah. He lays upside down and then smiles at me. You silly puppy. I wish you guys could see that. It's so cute. Yes, you are. He's bigger than my son's German Shepherds now. So, yeah. Neva, welcome in. This is greetings and salutations from Kansas. Well, greetings back to you from the land of Oz. I forgot what I was talking about. Fire in the bowl. This is a Black Op Chia. No games for sure. Canoes. Oh my God, canoes. I hope you can get in here. Chris Copan, welcome in. Devra, rock on. Good to see you. I'm telling you, Dev, you need to start a garden. You need to just put some plastic matting up against the wall on a blank wall and get you some 4 or 6 inch PVC. The Schedule 40 stuff will do fine. And look on YouTube. They got plenty of ways to make planters of that stuff. And you could be growing a full-blown garden in just a 3 or 4 foot wall section. Yeah, I'm talking about. And then put the lights up on the ceiling. Make it all neat. You can colorize it if you wanted to. Make it an art at the same time, living art. That would be so badass. Hey, what's up? What's up, Darkson?
We're hanging out,
Oh yeah,
waiting on Kenan. Ever since we get this call.
that's a big old dog. Yes, he is. Yeah. So, what's up?
Yeah, the YouTube was on. I had to stop it. It was echoing in the background bad.
Yeah, yeah. It's when you come in here, you have to mute the channel that you came from, whether it be Twitch or YouTube, right? Because it's like delay, so it makes it.
If you
really...
don't pay for YouTube Premium, it's not a problem because as soon as you leave the stream or leave the page, it's gone.
Oh,
but
really?
As soon as you pay for YouTube Premium, it starts playing in the background. Yeah, so it's freaking cold in Colorado.
Yeah,
I'm ready to go back down south.
Right. Down south is actually lower elevations.
Yeah.
So everything's down south of you. Oh shit! What's up, Kay?
I broke
the basket.
So yeah, Ken is packing.
I heard you. I think it's done now. Brendan?
How long ago did I get here?
Okay, sure.
That makes sense. That's I was just saying, yeah.
What?
Retro fan, welcome in.
Yeah, I can't see like. Oh yeah, see, I can't see any of the chat while the stream's live though.
Yeah.
I can, but I have to pull it and it covers everything. But...
Yeah. What do you mean?
Oh, I suppose that's fair enough.
If you sing me a song, I will follow. You want me to sing a song?
Why don't you just follow because it's cool.
So what's up, man?
What's up, man? Just getting ready to go back out. I got Audi R8s to pick up in Denver and the Springs and Albuquerque, and then headed to Florida. So.
Oh shit! So you, that's the truck driver kind of thing going on. She was talking about.
Yeah.
What kind of truck you drive?
I've got a Kenworth T660 with an enclosed auto transport.
Oh, nice! It's like a 9-speed over or what?
18.
18, high low.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
under over.
It's got a double over.
Double over. Nice.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a bitch.
306 gears, so it's got long legs. It'll stretch out.
Right. You could always, if you're not running too heavy, you could always pull off skips. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's the thing with the enclosed, it pretty much is always 70, 75,000. It's never really super heavy.
All right. Number 78. No 78.5s, huh?
No 78.5. 78.3 maybe, but
maybe 3, but you gotta play with that. You gotta play with that pin. I know.
Right.
That trailer's gotta be, the wheels on the trailer gotta be able to adjust too.
No, they're actually stationary, so you gotta push the cars up as far forward as you can because the ass of the trailer is always heavy.
Oh yeah.
Always heavy. The rest of the
shit. Yeah, that's right. Because the car haulers, those are stationaries. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you look at it, like the front of the trailer's not very tall because you got the fifth wheel there, so you can't put the big cars up front. They have to go in the back.
Right.
And you put the little cars in the front, so it makes the weight all jacked up.
What's your rig weight? What's your rig weight?
Empty?
Yeah, empty.
Empty weight's around 52,000.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So
The
that's
trailer itself is like 30,000 pounds.
holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. So
It's
we
amazing
don't
you
get
can
away.
get how many cars can you get on your load at once? About 7?
So technically, the trailer's rated for 7 cars,
Mm-hmm.
but they have to be tiny, tiny cars.
They have
So
to be
most of the
tiny
time it's 6. Yeah, like I got 7 on there one time, but there was a 32 Ford Coupe, 32 Ford pickup, and a dune buggy, and a little Porsche 911. So those are 4 super small cars
Right.
that
Right.
are across the top. And
No
then,
Escalades, no.
yeah, no, once you start putting like Escalades and shit in there, then it's like maybe 5 cars or 4 cars. So, and if you put just Mercedes G-Wagon 4x4 squares in there, you could only get 3. That would fill up the entire trailer.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because they're so tall, you have to put the top decks all the way up and drive them across the floor. And they go within 2 or 3 feet of the roof. That
Well,
thing's 76, 78 inches tall.
right. I mean, you're what? Your max height is what? 13.6 or 14?
Yeah, the entire trailer is 13.6, but the floor of the trailer is still like, a foot or 2 off the ground, and then
Right.
you got the decks inside and all of the hydraulic lines and all that shit. So the tallest, the cars you can get in there are not as tall as, or
Right.
when you stack them on top of each other, you don't have that full 13.6 to play with.
Right.
And the roof doesn't go up, so you can't just like make the trailer taller like open car transport.
Oh wow. Right. Oh, so it's got a roof on it?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
So it's all enclosed. It's a hard side enclosed.
Yeah, that's what you said. I didn't even pick up on it. But yeah.
So, but then like whenever I did open car transport, we just stacked the cars taller.
You gotta watch the bridges at that point.
Yeah, if you come up to a low bridge, you just go around it.
Right. Off ramp, on ramp.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta be careful about your height,
I've seen some nightmares happen, brother. I've seen guys take regular tractors and just rip the top like a can opener kind of thing.
Oh yeah. There's guys that do that stupid shit all the time.
Right.
Especially like out in Chicago and New York City and stuff.
Yeah, Jersey was real bad for that for a long
Jersey.
time.
Like they've got all of these like rail lines going above the road, and the bridges are only like 10 foot tall.
Right. Warning 10-6. Hey Pat, what's up?
What's happening?
Not much, man. I just got out of fucking bed. I got some kind of fucking bug, and it's been kicking my ass all day.
Dude, silver. It's colloidal silver.
I'm waiting on Ryan.
I was gonna say it's about time you got out of bed, but I was
Dude, I just been fucking laid up all day. I didn't even feel like sitting up. My head's pounding, my fucking guts going flip flops and shit.
What'd you drink last night?
Actually, I didn't drink anything last night. I just smoked.
Really? Maybe that's part of the problem.
That could be it.
That could be part of the problem.
There ain't enough liquor in my blood. Not enough blood in my liquor stream.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Oh shit, man.
Hair of the dog kind of shit, dude.
Yeah, I've been feeling rough all day, man. I ain't been doing shit except laying in bed. Although Kim brought me hot cocoa.
Lots of vitamin C, B12, vitamin E.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you get your fish oils in there.
Yeah.
And just some energy booster like like the Turbo Force.
Ah, yes. The
Is
37
this a
kinds of
paid-
caffeine.
Is this a paid sponsored advertisement?
Nah, not a paid sponsor, but I just. Now this is all brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
This video has been brought to you by.
.com.
Yeah, we do have a sponsor. SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com. You're in this market for seeds. He's the man to see.
Yeah, yeah.
You know it. Right now, it's time for fire in the bowl.
Best damn carrots you ever grew.
Beans. He calls them beans.
Best damn beans I ever grew.
Yo. Yeah. I need those. In fact, I need to. I have to reload.
Jesus.
Get you some zinc as well.
Yeah, silver and zinc, colloidal silver and zinc, dude. I'm telling you.
What in the hell are you doing?
Colloidal silver, you'll never catch a flu or a cold again. I'm not kidding you. I've been doing colloidal silver for 7 years, and I tell you what, in 7 years, I haven't caught a fucking sniffle.
I don't usually get sick. This is pretty unusual for me.
Here.
When I get sick, usually it's something drastic, like my fucking lung explodes or something.
Yeah, same here. Like meningitis or something.
I don't usually get just colds.
Here. You take over.
Oh, I look like shit right now.
Oh.
I look like shit. That's okay. We still love you.
Let me turn the camera off.
No, you don't have to turn the camera off.
Yeah.
Hey, the camera still makes you look sexy.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I was forgetting stuff over here too.
Hey, Ananuki, what's up, man?
I am so terrible at getting ready. It's not going to fit.
Aha. Oh, okay. All right.
Neva, it's not silver. It's colloidal silver. It's nanoparticle silver in water.
Although,
Sterile water.
if you want to drink molten silver, I suggest that you record that shit and put it on YouTube.
Yeah. Have your friend put it on YouTube.
Because whatever, you know.
Because you're going to be in the hospital.
Yeah, you're going to need a partner.
Yeah.
Sounds to me like the package.
Yeah, molten silver probably would not be the best idea.
No.
Man, canoes don't have his connection together, so we don't have no goat to kick around.
I know, right?
No.
No what?
And Bear lost his dinghy.
I'm set for the
Bear-
apocalypse, all right?
Right.
Bear lost what?
He used to bring it in with that in the key of F. Ding.
Oh, yeah.
And a xylophone thingy.
That's okay.
Are you okay though? Sound like you was wrestling with the dog.
What?
Yeah, you.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he started wrestling with it, and I'm sitting on my fat ass now.
Sound like you were juggling the phone. Well, there you are. See?
Oh, I was
No,
reading the
it's okay.
chat.
There's chat. The chat's right here on yours.
Well, I pulled it up on
That was
Well, I had
unnecessary.
At least the trip won't be boring.
Right. Never boring.
You'll be going down the road.
on the side of the road after like 5 minutes. He's like, I'm done with this crazy bitch.
I would never.
Yeah, he's fine as long as he stays within Wi-Fi range of something.
No, I am totally connected.
Oh, are you?
Oh yeah. I got all my stuff in there with 5G Wi-Fi. Well, I shouldn't say it's 5G because I don't think it is, but it's 4G LTE plus, so it runs at like 66 to 85 megabytes per second. So.
Oh no shit!
Yeah,
Is it Side Connect?
it's Nomad wireless.
How much is that a month?
130, and then it was like $350 for the router.
Right,
But it gets,
everywhere. Well, you're mostly on tunnels. You're on the Wi-Fi tunnels along the highways, so right.
I don't know. I cut off of the interstates quite a bit.
Do you?
So, yeah, because I know there's a lot of guys that do. Just stay on the interstates all the time, but I think that's ridiculous.
I think that's corporate. That's what that is. That's
Right.
corporate.
It probably is. Just stick to the interstates and don't venture off the path.
Right. Right. So you do so you just private contract with this, or how's that work? You got a dispatcher set?
So I own my truck, but I'm leased to a company that does all the dispatching and stuff. And so
Right.
they'll find the cars. I have access to the load board, so I can go find my own cars if I want. But I figure if I'm paying them, then I might as well let them go ahead and get the loads.
All right.
But most of the time, well, until COVID hit, most of the time we were doing corporate stuff. So they would put bids in on moving prototype cars and test vehicles and doing stuff for auto shows and media journalists and everything. So
Right.
all the cars you see like on Motor Trend, like the head-to-heads or the shootouts or their test vehicles, we move all that stuff. And
nice.
then we also deal with like the secured vehicles, like doing the prototypes and everything like that. But since COVID hit, all that shit's like died off, or it's so cheap that it's not even worth it.
Right.
So,
yeah. Well, I mean, you're not going to an auto show.
right.
They're gonna open up a bar. They ain't gonna open up an auto show or.
Well, I actually just dropped a Porsche Taycan off at the new, what was that? The New Orleans Convention Center. I'm not entirely sure what they were doing down there, but it was some kind of event.
Now, did you get to drive it?
Yeah, I get to drive them all.
Drive it off, right?
Oh.
I know, right? That's the shit right there, man.
Hey, that's one of the best parts of the job.
You're like, oh, fuck yeah. Check this. You should be taking videos of those things, man.
Oh, yeah.
You take videos of it. Like, check this out. This is the shit that they don't want nobody to see.
Right, exactly. They're pretty serious about their security on like the prototype stuff and all that.
Right, but after the show, you could always do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, like the stuff going to the show. Obviously, going to the show sometimes the stuff's under the wraps, but like you said, after the show, it's a different deal.
Right.
And like the media vehicles, like they might be particular about that because like if Motor Trend does a special on a car, it may be like an exclusive look at the car. And they have to send it to production and cut it and edit it and all that before.
Well, I mean, you basically know which cars you can and can't do that with.
Yeah.
But I imagine some of the badass cars that you could do that with. You know.
Oh yeah. There's a couple
just
of
post
them.
up the pictures on like a Rumble or something like that. You know.
Right. For the most part, like we've kind of got a. Like a social media, anything like that, like no public policy as far as like sharing pictures and stuff like that. We all take pictures. In fact, our insurance company has told us that we have to take pictures of anything that's not 100 miles or less. But sharing
wow.
them out on social media is like against our policies. So I don't. Some of the guys do it like discreetly.
Right. Like just to your friends.
Right. Yeah. Like on a not very well known Facebook or something like that. Like if you're out there trying to have a personal, like a public persona,
Right.
yeah, probably not gonna fly. But
Right.
if you're just like you and your 500 friends, well, it's probably not a big deal.
That's what I was making fun of. Yeah.
Like nobody's gonna actually probably see it.
But yeah, but some of the cars that you've seen have just been bad. I would actually I'd have a whole fucking wall of these fucking photographs and shit like that.
Right.
I would. I'd print them out, lithograph them, and fucking frame them. Some of those
You
cars.
know,
Badass.
like
Of course, I'd be next to it going, yeah.
right. But I mean, the thing is, after you are around the cars all the time, you just get desensitized to it. You know.
Yeah, I could see. No, I'm telling you what. If I
Like-
haul Lamborghinis, I don't give a fuck.
Well, don't get me wrong. Like Lamborghinis and McLarens are cool. I've got a McLaren in my trailer right now.
Right?
But you know, I've got a Ren Speed or Ren Sport Edition 911 in there and a Bentley Continental. And it's like,
shit.
it's just a Bentley.
Eh.
I'll walk past a Rolls Royce in a parking lot and be like, that's a nice Cullinan. And
Yeah,
then
it
just-
doesn't have all the options.
And everybody's like, that's a $500,000 car. And I'm like, it's a pain in the ass to load. I can tell you that much.
It gets so wide.
You literally got to crawl out of the back of the car. You can't even crawl out the window.
Oh
'Cause
wow!
it's so, yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, it's so big that once you crawl out the window, then you still got to get yourself to the front or the back of the car.
Oh, jeez.
You can't stand between the wall and the car, so it's like,
Oh wow!
Power on.
Can you get through the back seat?
on most of them, you can get back through the back seat pretty easily. Like they fold down flat all the way.
Okay.
There is one model of the Rolls Royce that has like a false wall behind the back seat, and it comes with like 2 captain's chairs on the back of the Cullinan, and then they have like a little partition between the back and the back seat,
Right.
and so that partition's solid mounted. The seats recline back and forward more, but you can't lay the seats all the way down.
Oh wow!
And I'm not entirely sure why they put. It's like a little cheapo cardboard piece, like you know that like cardboard wood stuff that they used to make like all of the door panel covers out of, like
Yeah.
back in
The hardboard stuff. Yep.
yeah, that's what it's made out of. It looks just like that leather covered like cardboard fiberboard.
It's
Wow.
MDM is what they call it. Is the industry stuff for it? It's a press board kind of cardboard kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this stuff's like super thin, and you know, and it's like,
Yeah.
what's the point of that? Is that necessary? Like, I don't think you can still put the captain's chairs in and just like not put that board in.
Right.
So who
Well, they
knows?
still got all the framing and the foam and for the interior.
Right. I mean, you know, like how most SUVs are. Like, if you can fold down the back seat and lay it flat, and then have a large opening in the back behind the front seats.
Right.
Right.
And this has got kind of the same thing, except for it's got this like weird cardboard wall installed in the middle of it.
Oh wow!
Doesn't seem to do anything. It's just there, I guess.
Noise dampening or some shit.
Yeah, it could be, I guess. So that very well could be what it is.
So, but yeah, you go coast to coast, huh?
Yep. Yep, we go coast to coast, and most of the time they bounce me back and forth between Southern California and Florida. But some of our other guys like going up to the Northeast. Some of them like staying up in the Midwest. So
Rock on. Yeah.
yeah, I like bouncing the 10 or 20 back and forth.
Yeah, I'd rather do the East Coast run because I don't like mountains.
Right.
Not in a fucking tractor trailer. Hawk Point and anything past September at Hawk Point is fucked. You know that.
Right. I just don't like going up north during the wintertime because it makes my truck dirty.
Right, that too, right? Makes it nasty.
It's not so bad like having to wash the truck after a rainstorm or something like that, but when you get into the snow and shit and it starts like caking all that crap up underneath the sleeper.
Yeah.
Even if you wash
fucking
it.
hydraulic lines, man.
Right.
Big time.
And it starts corroding everything.
Right.
I'd rather not.
Right. I'd rather not. If I don't have to, fuck.
Well, I'm gonna tell them that next time they tell me they got me a load to go up north, I'll be like, I'd rather not. Just keep me down south. It'll be all right.
Yeah, some of the guys used to run their brake line sets, just spray them down with the WD-40 hose and stuff.
Right. Keep them from freezing up and breaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Keeping the salt off of them. That was the big one.
That too,
yeah. They'd spray them down all the way through with that stuff just to keep the salt off of them, because the you running through that shit, you don't think it, you just think it's wet.
Right.
Yeah, but the salt will eat those fucking lines in a season.
Oh yeah, the salt's nasty. It eats all kinds of shit up. Are you? You said that like an hour ago.
Yeah, she's still getting ready. Is that what she's doing?
I think I was here at like 7 o'clock.
I know you do.
It's like 8 minutes to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you have to pack her in a bag, and she'll still be getting ready halfway to Florida.
Gotta organize the bag.
You better get her started on that now.
as she crosses the Georgia line, she announces that her lipstick is on.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all good though, you know.
Yeah, we got it.
Good Lord.
Where did they say they are? Oh. So yeah, I mean, it's not a bad gig. I just bought a second truck, so.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I'm gonna put a driver in it.
Nice.
I worked at a truck stop for a while, man, and I kind of hopped back and forth between the repair shop and the fuel desk. I was kind of a back and forth sort of guy. And we had this one independent trucker that used to come in there, I don't know, 4 times a week probably, man, for fuel and shit. And he was a real loyal customer. He bought all his shit right there out of our shop and shit. You know what I mean? And his name was Sam. And one year, like, he started talking about that he was going to retire. He had enough of it, you know? He said, he said, I've had enough of it, man. He said, I'm gonna get the fuck out into this truck and I'm gonna go enjoy my life. I got enough money to do it now, you know. And I said, all right, man. I said, well, let me know what's going on, man. You know, I wish you luck and all that. And about 6 months later, I realized that I hadn't been seeing Sam too much. So I asked one of the girls, I said, you know, did Sam retire? Did he really do that and go up north like he said he was gonna? And she goes, oh, hell no. He's been coming in the mornings. She goes, you ought to see his new truck. So I'm waiting. And here he comes into the fucking parking lot in one of them gigantic, super lit up, super apartment cab fucking semi trucks. This thing had like a fucking apartment building on the back of it. And I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, don't tell me that's Sam. And when he come walking in, I said, Sam, was that your truck? And he looked at me and he goes, yeah, I'm going to die behind the wheel.
I want one of those big sleeper trucks.
I know, man. I even wanted a small sleeper truck.
Oh, dude, he bought one of them fucking apartment building trucks. I shit you not. I've never seen a cab that big. I mean, this thing looked like a full bedroom, a full apartment on the back of that thing.
Yeah. I had a half sleep, what they call a half sleeper. It
There
was
you
one
go.
of the Volvo whites.
Right?
It was a Volvo white with a 400 Cummins and a 9-speed over.
Nice.
It was actually pretty nice. The Volvo, I mean, it was better than some of the other ones. But it had the wood grain and all that stuff in it. It was actually really nice. But the bed was right behind the seat, and that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I got to see the inside of Sam's truck. It looked like a goddamn hotel room, man. I'm not kidding you, dude. It had a little bar with fucking like a microwave and a kitchenette and a fucking, you know, a little shower back there. And
We call those Winnebagos.
Wild.
We call them Winnebagos.
that's the Winnebago.
Yo, the Winnebago trucks.
I said, Sam, what'd you pay for this thing? He said, you don't want to know.
You know what?
Those they're coming up on $350,000 for those now.
Yeah. And I mean, this wasn't that long ago. I'm sure it was something around there then.
Yeah. Like you could probably get a smaller big sleeper truck for like maybe 300, or a bigger one with like a shittier cab.
All right.
Like you could get it slapped on like a Freightliner or International, and it would
Like
cheapen the
add-on?
cost up a little bit. But if you want to put it on a Kenworth or a Peterbilt or a Volvo, you're paying like $350,000.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and the guys that have them say that they don't lose that much value. They're in a new one, like they switch out every 3 years or so, and they don't lose that much on them. They turn around and sell them, and turn around and order them another one. So,
Yeah.
seems like a good business plan to me. You always get a
Right.
You always got a bill, huge apartment, like.
You break warranty, 3 million miles, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and not only that, but like you lose that much money on the depreciation.
Yeah.
So those trucks are always sought after, so they don't really depreciate that much.
Correct. That's the thing. They're sought after. They have a hard market for them.
Right. I mean, when you look at like a Freightliner Cascadia that's in white with no frills, well,
Yeah.
every single mega carrier just ordered 50,000 of those. You know,
Right.
they're a dime a dozen, and the price reflects it.
What they sell? They still sell for like $200K.
Yeah, it's not a tiny amount of money or anything.
Yeah, I would say most of them that are like 3 years old with, a couple 100,000 miles on them, the big ones, they're probably still 250, 260,000.
Yeah.
So, and if you buy a brand new Freightliner or International, something like that, for 150,000,
Yeah.
and then you can only sell it for 50,000 a couple years later.
Yeah.
You've lost the same amount. It doesn't matter which truck it is.
Right.
You might as well be in the bigger truck.
And get some money back.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nicer ride. It makes the road a little bit much better.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You can hit
It's a whole lot easier on that.
I knew a bunch of the guys that they went when they were doing this cross country runs for like daylight or something. They would they didn't even go to truck stops unless they was just hungry for fancy,
Right.
because
That's like Sam said. I asked him, I said, how's this thing like, drive and shit on the road, man? And he told me, he said, man, this thing practically fucking drives itself. He started showing me all these features and shit that this thing had, and fucking it was like just like one touch automatic fucking transmission, automatic shifting. Fucking, he said, I'm a lazy trucker now. So I don't do any of that shit. He said, I sit up here in this seat and fucking listen to the radio on my way down the road. That's what I do.
Well, I never drove one of those automatics, but I mean, the 9-speed over is a runner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I could turn that fucking key off. It was a corporate truck, but I could turn that key off and do 150. At least 110. I know I got 110 because I was running with the Texas, those Canadian truckers down there with the Texas 10 speeds.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Crossed Arizona. Yeah.
Right.
We cleared Arizona in 4 hours and 11 minutes.
Holy shit.
4 hours and 11 minutes, my friends. That's hard. We was running hard.
That's hauling.
Yeah.
It is. That's fire out the fucking stack, dude.
Which part, on I-10?
Yeah. It's all straight, right out there, man. Fucking, like, what, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
Just hauling fucking ass.
Wow.
I mean, I was wondering about my stack because I was watching this guy. He was in a Peterbilt with a 425 with the 15 speed up and down. And I tell you what,
blowing 6 foot of flame out the back of him up.
Fuck yeah, dude. He had flames 3 feet tall coming
Hell
out.
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap. He says, yeah, you can only see it at night.
Yeah.
I assume. Oh, do you? Do you want me to carry it up a little bit? Did you find that tattoo stuff?
I did find my tattoo stuff.
Are you taking it with you?
You want me to bring it home?
I don't know. Do you?
It's not in there. It's in the van. We can
Whatever
bring it.
Whatever works.
I first see you about 200 miles down the road stopping at a truck stop so she could get something.
We're actually going over the mountain up to my buddy's house because it was his birthday yesterday, and I was supposed to go up there, but all the plans changed. So he's dying to do tattoos.
Right.
And
So it's
I
like-
fucked it all up.
So I'm like, all right, fine. I guess, I mean, I just have to be in Florida by next weekend, so.
I'll be back.
Hey, fucked up my TV
Oh,
stand.
sorry.
I'm just kidding.
I didn't even need this one. I don't know why.
Oh, did you hear that? She didn't even need my phone call. Took it anyway.
Well, it's really nice to meet you, man.
What's that?
I said it's been really nice meeting you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Like, you
dude.
gotta,
Jump on more
the
often.
team before,
hell yeah. Set up
Most of them-
the phone in the rig, man. Just
yeah, I've got it stuck to the dash. I've got a little I've got a magnet on the back of my phone and a ball bearing on the dash that just sets up right there. I've been on the stream before in the truck while I was driving.
Nice.
So
oh yeah, okay.
yeah, the gigantic shifter.
Yeah. That's right. I remember.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh,
Somebody.
it was battery. It was battery that was on.
Oh, was it? Yeah, because this guy.
I know this don't do any good for you, but fire in the bowl.
Oh, Jesus, fire in the bowl.
Do you want a hand taking all the stuff out? Or are you just piling about the door?
I'm piling. I'm shifting piles.
You're shifting pile. Oh, yikes. Yikes.
What?
Nothing? No. No.
Or is he on the stream?
No. No, I was just saying because your piles,
Oh,
all your piles.
good.
It's all right. I get it. You know, when you have to like in a moment's decision move out of somewhere,
Right.
all your shit just becomes so disorganized.
Oh yeah.
All of a sudden, yeah,
You got a gigantic pile. You're like, well, please take up my stuff.
right. You got enough room in the cab.
right.
Then when you finally get somewhere, it takes you a week to find your shit because you didn't put it where you thought you did.
Oh well, or if you even get a chance to put it where you think you want to put
Right.
it anyway.
Right.
Or where you can get to it when you need it.
Right.
Yeah, I need it.
I actually have a 53-foot van trailer that I use as my storage unit.
Cool.
So
Yeah, I got a 40-foot container.
yeah. So I figured I was like, I own a semi truck, so I guess if I need to move my storage unit, boom, I just hook up to my storage unit, move
There you
wherever
go.
I want.
Exactly.
And it was cheap too. It was like I think I paid $2,500 for that trailer.
Oh wow,
So
that's
you know, over the course of a year or something like that, you're gonna pay that in storage unit fees.
right. Exactly.
So
A lot more than that, actually.
probably yeah.
Yep. Yep. That's
And
something that size in a storage unit is going to be at least 100, $150 a month. If you're lucky,
if you're lucky. But I'm
yeah,
not using all of it either. I'm only using like half of it.
right.
I just got the
No,
big
mine's
one
full.
because it was the same price as the little one. So I was like, oh.
Right. I paid $2,000 for my 40-footer,
Right.
and I shelved it out. It's fucking full. I could use a second one.
So I went to I bobtailed from Colorado out to Ohio, bought this 2002 Vanco trailer, and went like 40 miles up the road and loaded a load of the stuffing material, whatever, or the building material for the purple mattresses,
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
and bought that for like $4,000 out to Utah, and dropped that load off, and then dead hit it back down here. So
Oh
that
wow.
load like, literally paid for the trailer and all my fuel.
Nice.
So, and really, like, if I had gotten a shorter trailer, like a little, like, 30-footer or 40-footer or whatever, I couldn't have loaded that load.
Right. Right.
So,
I am
even
itching. I am itching to build one of those fucking the stealth camper. You know, you take one of those like cargo camper trailer looking things, that's all enclosed and shit, and then like remodel the inside of it and make it like and they call them stealth campers. It's cool as shit.
What is that now?
Is it a semi trailer or
No, like those, just like a cargo trailer, but the enclosed one. You know what I mean? Like it's got all the sides and everything enclosed.
Oh, okay.
And they take
Like a
those
Wells
things.
cargo trailer.
Yeah, well, yeah, kind of like a Wells cargo trailer or whatever. But then they take those and they remodel the insides of them and make them like campers. It's cool as shit.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I was thinking more like a tractor trailer, and you connect the cab to the trailer with a. I've seen some prototype stuff of the accordion style stuff.
Yeah,
that-
like on airplanes and shit.
And over the kingpin, they have a transit.
Right.
The floor follows,
Yeah,
and it connects the cab with a 53-foot fucking tractor trailer house.
that's
I was
awesome.
thinking it would be cool to buy like an old race car trailer.
Yeah,
Because you think about it, the old race car trailers, they already have plumbing installed. They already have holding tanks,
right.
clean water, the potable tank, the gray water, the black water. It's got heaters installed in it, air conditioner.
Yeah,
All you gotta do is extend that out, take the garage part of it out, Leave the 2 spots in the back for the cars. You can haul 2 full-size cars and have like an RV bigger than the size of an RV. It would be a
Nice.
53. It'd be a 53-foot toy hauler.
Nice.
Or some, you know what? It doesn't have all that amenity in it yet, but the trailers I was looking at were those fucking big van trailers,
Yeah. Yeah.
moving van trailers.
Yep.
That's some
Right.
big shit. I've seen them turn some of those into stages,
Yes.
hold out
I've
stages.
seen that too. I actually saw one of them. They took a 53-foot van trailer and they cut out the whole wall of the trailer and made it into a fold-down deck
Yep.
with the railing, and then they had sliding glass doors on the inside of it.
Right. They even had railings for on top so people could be on top of the thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I seen the same one. It was badass. And all of a sudden they had a stage,
You probably can't do that with a fiberglass roof trailer. I'm sure you get the metal roof trailer.
It definitely had to. It was modified to handle the weight. But seriously though, that's some. You could do some serious cool shit.
Right.
But they folded that trailer out and had a stage set up, speakers and everything in place, generators popping, the whole 9 yards.
Yep.
Yeah. I always thought it'd be kind of cool because, like, if you ever hauled 20,000-pound RV, are you all right over there?
No.
You hurt yourself? You gonna survive? Are you gonna survive?
Only one leg per hole.
So if you ever like hauled a 25,000-pound RV with a pickup truck, it's not very comfortable ride.
Right.
Even with the new trucks that are like more capable of hauling that, the truck's bouncing all over the place. It doesn't like to, take the side winds very well or whatever.
Right.
It's like
Right.
at the maximum load. And by the time you drove anywhere, you'd be exhausted.
Oh,
if you have a
wow.
semi truck, you just hook on. Truck practically drives itself. Like
Right.
drive 700 miles, get out and go to dinner, and then jump on the Harley and go ride around and go bar hopping or something.
Hell yeah.
Right. Right. Now, what I have seen is these motorhomes, these big bus style motorhomes.
Those are cool too.
I've seen trailers where they can park 2 cars deep.
Right.
And,
They got like the stackers.
Oh
right,
shit.
it's got a hydraulic unit that you pull the cars out, it comes down, and you load it up with your ATVs and your ski-doos and your all,
Oh jeez.
and
Those
it
trailers are
raises
kind of
up,
expensive,
and then you can drive the cars in and park them inside. It's a complete garage kind
Right.
of deal. And it's like he was talking about with the NASCAR trailers. But
Yep.
it's the trailer itself for the motorhome.
Right, exactly. And see, those trailers are, even though they're more simplistic because they just have a fold down door in the back, and then
A ramp
that
door.
is like a hydro pack, like a 4-post lift. Just
Hi,
drop it
Dev.
in and then it raises it up.
Yep.
But like on my trailer, on my car hauler trailer, it's a hydraulic door. It goes up and down and up and down. So it's a lot more.
You don't have ramp?
No, I don't have any ramps.
Oh, wow.
Ran.
Yeah. So the whole back of the trailer folds down. And then
Oh, wow.
you drive the car onto the back door and then lift it up like an elevator for a car.
That's badass.
A
Oh,
carvelator,
wow.
if you will.
That it can handle the weight. That's what surprised me.
I put like an 8,000-pound vehicle on it before and lifted it up.
Nice.
It did
Holy
seem
shit.
like it was straining a little bit, but it was still doing it just fine.
Wow.
So it's pretty incredible door. The door weighs like 5,000 pounds though, so whenever it's opening up, you don't want to be standing underneath it because if the chains broke or something like that,
Oh yeah.
it just makes
Squish.
pancakes out of you.
Yep.
Smash.
And they probably wouldn't even slow down.
No.
And I tell you what,
I'm
that's
taking
some
that
cool
out.
shit though. Now my fucking broke ass is gonna stick right fucking here. My 40-foot container sitting out there on 4x4s.
Yeah, but if you put your container on a container chassis, and you could make a container home out of your container.
I would buy different. I need another container for storage,
I want to do a container home too.
Really?
Yeah.
but I do want to use containers to build my home, especially the understructure.
Do what?
I want my containers to be my basement,
Right.
and then I build my cabin up on top of that. And I want a lodge home.
Copy that.
And the barn that I want to build has two 40-foot containers. I dig out a ravine that has a creek in it, right?
Mhm.
I dig out I own like 80 acres out here. We have like ravines and we're ridgeline kind of stuff, okay?
Right.
So I want to pick out a ravine and dig it out square, line it with two 40-foot containers stacked on top of each other and too long, so 4 on each side, and then bridge it and then rebury it.
The only
And
problem with that is your ravine is your natural drainage.
well, no, I'm going to utilize the creek that normally
What
flows
he's saying, I
through
think
it.
he's going to make a
Utilize
cistern.
it to
Oh,
take
there you
care of
go.
the animals, to deal with the animal watering.
Yeah.
It's like an auto
Right.
water system.
Right.
You know? I'll even
Hey,
put a
that works
pond in
out.
there so I can grow fish
Yeah.
right down the middle of the damn thing.
Right. Then it's protected from the elements.
Correct. Just the apex of the framing is all that, and that's all skylight,
Yeah.
and that's the only thing that's exposed above ground.
Right.
I have a big ass fucking barn with a fishery and a fucking
Yeah.
all my different and keep them separate as well at the same time. Chickens, the pigs, and all that stuff. Can manage them all with that setup, and with I can have a nice big cistern up in the hill above where we would be digging it out for the barn, and have all the water pressure I wanted for whatever I needed down below.
Yeah.
To include power.
Well, I think it'd be so cool to have a natural hot springs on your property.
That would be cool. I don't have
Then
no
you
hot
could
springs.
tap it and you could make like hot tubs and stuff.
That would be cool. That would be way fucking cool. I don't know where those are. They ain't those.
I don't know where those are either. It seems like all of them that exist have been commercialized and like
Yeah.
somebody's bought them. If they do want to sell them, they want $100 million for them.
Right. So I had to make my own, and I'm not digging for a volcano anytime soon. But I am looking at putting in lakes and ponds and hydro systems between them, because the lake where we want to put it would end up being probably around about a 10-acre lake, about a 9 or 10-acre lake,
Right.
and turn around maybe 7. I might be thinking grandiose, but
That's a decent sized lake.
Yeah, that's pretty
Still,
good. Like,
enough for like jet skis and shit like that, right?
yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Have a bunch of bass in there, a bunch of catfish.
Oh yeah, because get this, I only have to open once we build the lake and the ponds, right? All we have to do is open them up for fishing one day a year, and we don't have to advertise, and it could be like shit like Christmas.
Hey, that works. I mean, that
And
works
they'll
out.
stock
Really.
it for us. They'll
Yeah, there
stock
you
what we want in there.
There you go.
I'm gonna be like Louisiana bullfrogs.
Hi, Sick Pat Joker sent me. Hey, Lisa. Thanks for coming to hang out.
I want crawdads and Louisiana bullfrogs.
Yeah.
I want blue channel cat.
That's not that
Nothing's
bad.
better than a blue channel cat, dude.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what, straight.
I gotta tell you, I'm with that.
I mean,
The straight blue catfish, the big blues, they're pretty fucking tasty too, man.
Yeah. Have you ever had blue channel?
Yeah,
Oh man, I tell you what, that's some good fucking eating.
we've got both here in Ohio. We've got the blue channels and the grays.
And the grays, yeah, we got the mud hammerheads and we got the mud bellies
Yeah,
and stuff
up here,
like that.
yeah, up here we call them bullheads.
Bullheads, yeah, that's what it is. The hammerheads, like we call
Yeah.
them hammerheads because it looked like somebody took a hammer to their fucking head.
Yeah,
But those are okay too. They're not as good as the blue channel cat.
yeah.
And the mud cat, that's okay if you want some good. I mean, it's good, but they call it mud cat for a reason.
I ain't gonna lie. I usually plant my wheat.
And
You
which
do what?
one of those catfish do you noodle?
Well, those are usually big channel cats. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of blues.
I always kind of wanted to do that, but I feel a little nervous about sticking my hand down into
Yeah,
random.
dude. There's things down there in that water that will take your fingers off, man.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's
catfish that big, and it will take your fucking fingers off.
well,
Right.
yeah.
it will-
Even the catfish, dude. If you're noodling a catfish and you get your hand in that fucker's mouth and it decides it don't want to let go, your chance of being able to stand up in a current with that thing trying to drag you down are about zero.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't sticking my fucking hand in the fucking fish's mouth. I'm sorry. I don't care.
that was my thought about it, was like, how can these guys be serious? But I mean, hell, I see little, like, small women do it.
That's
Yeah.
you know what kind of people that is? That's pissed off, determined fishermen. That fucking fish,
No,
I'm gonna get
no,
you,
no,
son
no.
of a bitch.
No, be honest. It's pissed off, determined swamp humans. Okay, there's
drunk
they-
drunk fish.
they are a very special breed of human beings. Okay,
Think of the first guy that ever did that.
yeah. That's
That motherfucker was drunk.
you're talking about people that live right next to alligators and shit, man. Like
Right.
They go fishing for alligators all the time.
they lose kids out there at a rate nobody would understand, man. They're just like, where's Johnny? I don't know. Gator got him.
I don't know. The
God.
gator got him.
He didn't come back.
He went out fishing. We ain't seen him.
And then
About 2
when the kids get sad when the dog's missing, you're just like, well, we do live next to the alligator, so that is our 25th dog this year.
And it makes
Well,
them it makes these some very special people, man. It puts their head in a very interesting place, and they just don't give a shit. They will do things that no other human being will do.
Right. I agree.
Hey, welcome in, Lisa. That's one I haven't seen before. Lisa Badiato.
Yeah, she's new here.
Yeah. Rock on. Welcome in.
Oh yeah, we had a girl down here in a river here in Ohio get hit by a muskie.
Oh shit. It
Yeah,
is time for pie.
It's
Yeah.
time for pie.
It's definitely time for pie. I'll be right back.
But yeah, we had a girl get bit by a fucking muskie up here, man, and it fucked her up. It looked like a damn tiger went ham on the back of her calf. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Wait, what?
It was a muskie, a fish.
Yeah, it went.
It bit the shit out of her. Yeah, on her calf underwater, man. That thing tore her up.
Wow.
Dude. Yeah, get this, man. I got apple pie and I got my cinnamon. This stuff is like it's Ceylon cinnamon from Honduras. Yeah. Is that
Well,
fake cinnamon stuff? It's awesome.
That happened in Northeast Ohio. I live on the other side of the state now, Northwest.
And I got me some apple pie. You know what?
You
I'll
know
make
the
it
thing
hot.
about that is though, like out here in the West, like in our reservoir in New Mexico, you could just jump in it. You don't have to worry about what's in the water because there's really nothing in the water. I mean, the lake's probably
Right.
not even supposed to be there just because we dammed it up.
Right.
There
No,
might
they
be some
probably
decent
stocked it with
size-
something, though, man.
I mean, yeah, they stock it, but the fish are, they get maybe a couple feet long, but they're skinny. The only thing with any mass on it's maybe like 16, 18 inches, something like that.
Wow. See, up here,
It's not like
I've
somebody-
even heard of people getting bit by walleyes. They jump off the boat and take a swim in the middle of the afternoon while they're fishing and get fucking nailed, dude. And it's like, holy shit. And I mean, we've got some big ass walleye, big ass muskie, pike.
I mean, I've seen some of these fish that look like sharks.
Yeah, we got turtles that'll take your fucking whole fucking fingers, limbs,
Oh, yeah.
hands.
Ain't no joke. Turtles are motherfuckers.
Uh-huh.
I pulled one in. It was had a 26-inch shell on it.
Yes, sir.
You got all kinds of like poisonous snakes that swim around in the water. And
Not
spiders.
a lot. Up here we got water moccasins, but that's about it.
Uh-huh.
Now they'll kill you though, because they swarm on you. Usually moccasins, they kind of tend to stay in the same area.
Right.
Where the hell did that echo come from?
It's coming from dark.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
sure? Maybe
Yeah.
it's because I pulled my menu down. I don't know.
There you go.
Change anything.
I noticed that happened the other day. No, it's still doing it. It's your connection. Just a refresh your connection.
I actually know one guy that said he was bit by a fucking gar, and I was like, "Holy shit, dude!" There he is. He made it back.
How's
There you
that?
go.
Is that better?
Yep.
Much better. Yeah. A gar?
Yeah,
That's fucking nasty, dude.
yeah, they're wicked,
Oh yeah.
but they're not
Yeah,
known
maybe
for
bit
biting
by one,
humans. You know what I mean? Like they're not normally aggressive
Alien
like
fucking
that.
fish, dude.
Yeah, they are.
Like
Well,
some
you certainly can't say they're not predatory.
Well, that's true. They just don't normally go after humans like that. Even the big ones don't.
Yeah.
right.
Well, that's the way it is with sharks too. Everybody's so afraid of sharks. You're probably more likely to be eaten by a whale.
Well, yeah, unless you're bleeding.
Well, unless
which-
you just get them in a frenzy.
In which I was going to say, in which case that whole situation changes rather quickly.
Right. Well, probably if you were bleeding and you had an alligator gar on you,
There you go.
you'd probably get tore up by that too.
Yeah.
Now I've been in the Pacific and I've been in the Arctic, on the coast, both coasts, but I've never. I mean, I never. I didn't go much out beyond my feet not touching the sand.
Right.
Right.
Bigger fish than me out there.
Much bigger.
I did get a little further out when I was in Pacific, in California.
Oh, yeah, right. Bill pointed out that the barracuda out in the ocean get like 6 foot long.
Yeah, yeah, and they're worse than piranha.
Yeah.
But the scarier
It's just
thing,
wild to
you
think
can't
about.
see like the fucking jellyfish.
Right. It's just wild to think about all the crap that's under the water. You don't even know that it's down there.
Right.
I know, right?
And you're like, I think I'm going to go for a swim.
Well, I mean, they just showed a thing. I I don't know how it got in my feed, but it was some underwater explorer dudes, and they got film of a tuna swimming past their deep water exploratory device, right?
Right.
And they had to recheck their figures because what their meter and measuring thing outside the device was telling them was that this tuna was 18 foot long. And
Oh, holy cow!
and
That's a big
so
tuna.
they had to go back and do the math again, and they were like, nope, it's an 18-foot tuna.
Wow.
Totally wild. Can you imagine dragging that in a net or something?
Holy shit, dude.
And that's not even talking about stuff that's in the water that's not fish, like squids and stuff like that.
Yeah, squids and the sharks and the whales.
Giant octopus.
Giant octopus. I actually saw this one video. This guy was scuba diving at, I think he was at 45 meters, and the octopus came up on him and took his regulator, like just snatched it out of his mouth and took off with it.
Damn.
Yeah, he had
Oh,
to pull
no
out his
shit.
emergency reserve, and then of course, your emergency tank's not like enough to do your
Ascent?
your depressurizing stops and everything. So they had to get one of the other guys to come over and bring his buddy breather, and like they had to resurface because octopus just straight up took off with his regulator.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
Can you imagine that? Just like being that far, that deep, and not being able to breathe at all.
Yeah, that would suck.
You're like
what the
bitch
fuck?
is trying to kill me.
Wow. That apple pie was good as fuck, dude.
Well, my phone's at 4%, and I think Kendon's ready to take stuff out to the van. So
Right on.
I suppose we'll knock off of here and
Good luck.
Later.
Good luck,
Yeah.
dude.
yeah. No, I think
Stay in
we'll have a
touch,
good
man.
time.
You can come on here and let us know, give us updates and shit.
We'll stream from the truck.
Right. Maybe do some stream on the car, you know.
Yeah.
Look,
Maybe
guys.
we'll do some streams while we're loading and unloading or something, you know.
That'd be the shit, man.
Do a
I would-
walkthrough in the trailer.
There you go. Yeah. There you go.
That's the cool part, is like all of the going in the trailer and like messing with the cars.
Yeah.
Right. On. I look
All
forward
right,
to
you
it.
guys have a good one.
All right, later, man.
All right, bro. I was gonna say, man, don't duck on me now. What's
Well,
up, Wild Bill?
I had to cough, man.
Oh, okay.
I was hitting the cough button.
Singularity's bringing out the Kraken.
Oh, damn it.
What the fuck is that anyway? Am I missing
Well,
something
it's
here?
no the crack. Well, I don't think you're missing anything. It's just we were talking about giant octopuses and shit.
I know, right?
And there's a lot of conjecture about the Kraken in the old Greek tales. And some people say it was like a giant octopus, and some people say it was more like the Godzilla type thing that they showed in that movie recently here. So
The
Yeah,
Godzilla
I know.
squid or some
I don't
shit.
know where the Godzilla theory came from, but yeah, it was supposed to be a giant squid.
That's what I thought. Right. I'm just saying, was the what the fuck is somebody breaking out the Kraken? I'm waiting to see this damn Kraken.
Yeah, me too. And in this particular case, that would be Sidney Powell.
Head Kraken. That's
She
what I
is-
want to see.
The head Kraken.
I want to see the head Kraken.
Get some accountability up in this motherfucker.
Right. You know, you get to think about that. It's like, damn, do I really want to see blood? But yeah, kind of.
But that's the thing. If you're truly a wise warrior, it's not about the blood. It is about the corrective value of your actions. Okay. You have to instruct your enemy that it's a really bad idea to fuck with you. That is the whole, that is like Sun Tzu right out the fucking window. That is the essence of war. You have to convince your enemy that fucking with you is just not worth it.
It's a bad idea.
It's a bad fucking idea. And if you can do that, you will win every war every time.
Right. Because even if they might have the ability to defeat you,
that's right.
They may not.
They might not want to try. Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's or like listen, I always remember the story. Like, I know we got the tires on our team, man. He's our wiry little guy. But we had this cat, man, and his name was Skipper, right? And Skipper was a little bitty motherfucker. He was about 5'6", dude. And this motherfucker, he was ripped like fucking Bruce Lee, dude. Like, it was disgusting. He'd get out in the summertime and be playing basketball, and it looked like he had fucking lizard skin because he was just fucking ripped, dude. And this dude, he had a philosophy. He told me one day, because like I've seen big motherfuckers go after him and just basically break and run, dude. No, not even shitting you. Just get the fuck away from me. And he would do horrible shit to these motherfuckers. And he said, my theory is this. I may not be able to whip all you big motherfuckers, he said, but I can really make you not want to fight me. And dude, like, he bit a hunk out of this one dude's cheek, man. It was fucking heavy. This dude was fucking with him in the goddamn library, dude. And my cat Skipper he two-pieced this motherfucker and dove on him like a capuchin monkey and bit a hunk out of his cheek.
Oh my God.
He drugged dude to the floor spitting meat. That was fucking badass. I was like, holy shit, dude.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude. He said,
that's a little berserker age there.
Oh, dude, for sure. He was like a fucking, we nicknamed him Wolverine. Like, his name was Skipper. But like fucking half of us when he went around called him Wolverine because he was just fucking, he was a little monster, man.
A crazy fucker.
And he was serious. He would make you not want to fight him. I've seen motherfuckers whoop him, but I never seen too many motherfuckers go back for seconds.
Right. Right. And that's kind of like that has to be your philosophy in war. I will just make you not want to be in combat with me. Man, I fought so much in school. In school, growing up with my cousins and our fucking neighbors and the fucking, for whatever stupid reason we could cook up. Dude, I've been this big since I was 13. Right. Okay. Dude. I've been this tall and this big. Actually, I was bigger when I was like 15. Right. And then I got bigger when I got out of the service, when I got out of base. I was at 17. Sick Pat, is it pumpkin pie time? They'd look at me and I wouldn't. There's a lot of fights I didn't have to fight anymore. Right. They just like, no, we're not going to, no. Now, see, I didn't even get that shit. I was as big as I am now when I was, we'll call it 14. I was as big as I am now when I was 14. And I was the little guy in my family, dude. Right. No, I get that. I am the only 6 foot, 250 pound motherfucker that has a little man complex. Right. Well, 13, I was 13. I was like 5'10" and a half, 5'11". That's why I always say I'm 6'1" with my boots on. Yeah, I'm 6'1" with the boots on. But I've always been big too. Yeah. I was kind of a chunky kid. And football, all that stuff. I was always working out, that kind of stuff. Well, thank you, Anunnaki. I'm glad you appreciate my oratory skills. Especially your fighting skills. Right. I got to the point, though, in high school, man, that I didn't want to fight no more. Right. But that's what I'm saying. The wise warrior doesn't really want the fight. That's the point.
The wise warriors fight happens before the fight ever occurs. You know, the first battle is diplomacy, right?
You're right.
So you know, if you have lost the diplomatic battle somehow, then you know you start losing options rather quickly. But you know, the first battle should always be diplomacy, man.
I consider the first fight I ever lost, I faked out.
You faked out.
Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't want to fight this guy. I was going to hurt this guy.
Oh, so
I'd even dosed the Black Beauty before the fight because it was one of those things. I'm gonna fight your ass after school.
There you go.
And I was so pumped up. And when this guy showed up, I was like, dude, I don't want to fight you. I'm gonna hurt you. And he's like, fuck you, motherfucker, you're gonna fight. And he come up and he got a shot in on me on the jaw.
Yeah.
Real quick. And I was just like, oh.
You're like, oh God, an excuse.
Right. Exactly.
Holy shit. There you go.
And that was the first fight I ever lost that I considered lost. I got my ass kicked.
And that day the baton was passed.
No. But after that, I started making friends when I fought him.
There you go.
Don't make me do this. You seem like a nice guy and all. We could be friends if you weren't such a dick.
Well, I told you what I did to that one kid when I was in the joint, right? When I told him I wouldn't even get out of my chair.
Right.
And he squared up with me and I fucking punched him in his hip bone and his eyes crossed, dude. And I fucking and then I punched him in the corner of the funny bone on the outside of his left elbow with a fucking hook that sounded like a goddamn rifle shot. The next thing I know, this dude was folded up on the floor trying to figure out why he hurt from every fucking where. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no shit.
And I'm like, dude, I will fucking fold you up in meaningful and continuous ways for as long as you'd like, but I'd rather not do this, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can find a different hobby if you want.
Yeah, no shit. Well, you don't want to, it's that, but what you learn is the gunfighter's lesson.
Yeah.
Because I was that big kid in school. If you wanted to be cool, you had to kick my ass.
There you go.
I was the biggest guy in the fucking room.
Right.
I hurt a lot of people.
See, dude, you got all the benefits of being a big dude. I didn't. Like, I grew up around fucking 300-pound hillbillies and shit, man. These motherfuckers, half of them weren't born with a net, man. I don't know where these fucking mutants come from out here where I live, but god damn it. It wasn't fair. If I'd have been like in Pennsylvania, all my classmates would have been like chest high to me, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. No shit. Now, me and Bo Campbell, we were about the same size. And there were some people who tried to get us to fight. Me and him became best friends. It's like, what the fuck? I don't want to fight you. You really want to fight? He goes, no, I don't want to fight. They want to. Like, fuck them. Let's go get a beer. You can get a beer? Yeah, dude. We're like this. We can go get a beer. I can know the place, man. Let's go. We became best friends. We never even threw a punch, man.
There you go.
Right?
Hey, beer is always way better than getting punched in the face, dude. Yeah. Every time. Every time. I have never, as a matter of fact, I've never in my life went, let's see, I could have a beer or I could get punched in the face.
Right.
I don't think I've ever voted to be punched in the face.
Yeah, but after what they did to me in basic training, I came home. I didn't fight no more. Everybody was my friend.
There you go.
I was so pumped up, dude. Like I said, I had to buy shirts that would fit my arms and legs. And yeah,
Yeah, my quads were my problem when I was a kid. My thighs were so big, I would find pants that fit my waist and shit, and I couldn't get them over my fucking thighs.
legs, right? And the shirts is what pissed me off.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. So you go to t-shirt real quick, right? That I did that well. Yeah, but yeah, shit, man. Beat you at arm wrestling and beat your ass. I don't know about that.
Bear wants a leg? Here. Absolutely.
There's several people that can beat me in arm wrestling.
They couldn't whoop you.
No, they couldn't whip me. They gonna hurt me, but they gonna be hurt too.
Yeah, it's not always about strength.
No, no, it's not. In fact, it can become a weakness.
Yeah.
It really can. But you have to know how to use it against them. It's just like I know the deadliest thing against a tall person.
Right.
It's that ground.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's your best weapon.
The farther they fall, the harder they hit, man. It's straight engineering, man.
Yeah.
Straight physics, dude. Bam. Your skull is going to accelerate to a speed that mine never will, tall motherfucker.
So, Battery, what's going on, brother?
Doing laundry.
Hey, Battery, I got a question for you. You ever get in a fight
Yeah.
with anybody but your brother? Huh?
Yeah.
Howdy, Don.
Hey, Don. What's going on, brother?
I feel like I got a dick growing off my forehead or something, man. I can't get anybody to talk to me.
Jesus.
Oh, shit.
And then you quit doing D Live, so now I can't get in there. And Twitch, I sit there all day, all night trying to hey, and nobody said nothing. So I'm like, fuck it.
Dude, I went over there before we came here. It's been popping all evening.
What's that?
Your channel on Twitch.
I've been streaming for 3 damn days straight. I've seen the damn thing 12 times already. I'm sick of seeing it.
Oh yeah. The weekend shit. Yeah.
Very nice, Lisa.
I love it that you're putting the memes in the middle of it too.
Yeah, well, right now I'm doing rock over it.
Nice.
I'm not playing audio. I'm playing the InfoWars and then just playing rock compilations in the for the audio. Because
Nice.
I've heard the damn thing so many times, I could just about mouth every freaking word,
I know, right? I watched it twice.
Well, you got to remember, I've been live streaming now for days, 24 hours a day, and it's like, okay.
Well, I'm glad you did that, though. Yeah. I really seriously am, because I finally got to catch the veterans call in, and I didn't get to see it. I didn't watch that until today.
Anunnaki wins.
Yeah, but they've had this.
I've never had anybody try to drop a missile on my head. So you win.
But I dropped in just to call. I wanted to call a fire in the bowl.
Absolutely, my brother. I'm right here with you.
That's right.
Buffering.
Okay.
Fire in the bowl.
There it is.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Oh, my goodness.
Add some stash back or some income.
I don't know. That shit I just hit with some straight stank. Oh. I got to tell you, though, smoking this bowl is making me feel a whole lot better.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
I don't think I'm actually less sick. I just think I give less of a fuck.
That's right. There you go. I don't hurt any less until I get that far. But yeah, I just don't give a
There,
fuck.
now I'm on the connection.
But anyway, I can't say too long. It'll ping my damn computer too hard. I just wanted to stop in and actually call Fire in the Bowl. That was the only reason.
Well, Bear, you got to make another batch of that stuff you made and sell it, and then turn around and buy you another laptop.
Hey, why? I got this one out of the trash. Works fine.
Okay, get another one out of the trash. You can dedicate it to that, and then you can do other things too.
Well, I've got a little notepad over here I could jump onto to do other things if I had to. But
Okay.
I mean, it just
Can you get on the show with it?
Huh?
Can you get on the show with it?
On what show? My show or your show?
This show.
Possibility. I don't know. It's old from the 90s.
Oh shit. Holy crap, dude. I got one of those.
Dude, you need to get your computers out of the dumpsters by nicer stores. It's time to upgrade.
Well, the one I'm on right now is an HP Pro that I found in a dumpster. And I mean, I've been streaming on it. I can't ask for much better. I've been streaming on it for days, so.
We'll find it.
Well, yeah, but was it like a dumpster by a Pizza Hut or by a fucking Radio Shack? That's what I'm saying. You need to target your shit a little better here, Don.
I don't know dumpster diving very often. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, neither do I. I'm just saying it seems logical to me,
I mean, after I hit 60, it's hard to get in and out.
Computer shop, computer store guy.
Yeah, right. Check that shit out. Check his dumpster. I bet his dumpster's full of good shit.
Yeah. But once you get past 60, it's hard to get in and out of them damn dumpsters.
I know, right? You got to be able to fucking vault over the side and shit.
That's when you grab a kid and you say, "Hey, go in there."
Chuck them in there. Be like, "Here you go. Go down there and find me a goddamn computer."
I mean, I'm not Aaron. I can't hide in a dumpster.
Here's a straw. Don't come up till you got my computer.
Shit.
But anyway, I gotta jump back over on my channel and kind of mod it and shit like that. But
there you go.
I'll drop the links in for anybody when they're done over here. If they want to drop in over there, I could use the company.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. It's already midnight. So I don't know. We probably ain't got but another hour here. And yeah.
Well, I'll drop the links in anyway, but
oh yeah. I always, yeah, you know it, brother.
But anyway, peace out, everybody. I got the call. I'm gonna call one more Fire in the Bowl before I leave. Hell with it.
Fire in the Bowl, man.
One
Yeah,
more.
I gotta reload, man. God damn it.
Yeah, I'll give you the time, man.
I won't. I'm gonna do it again.
Is that a 2-minute warning?
No.
You got 30 seconds, bitch.
Oh,
30
Jesus.
seconds. Get your head out of your ass, Bert.
What the fuck?
It's like chop, chop, man. Jesus.
I mean, this is serious pot talk.
All right,
here.
all right. I clearly got in the wrong room that I thought I had. All right.
No. You saw it like company. So
All right, let's call her.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In the bowl.
Oh, damn.
I have to thank you guys. I wasn't in a great mood before the show. Thank you.
Oh,
Thanks for stopping by, Bear. God bless you, brother.
My brothers. And
Good night,
keep in
babe.
mind, no matter what happens, God is in control.
Right. Hey, and Bear,
Yo.
your channel's our rally point, bro. Until Aaron comes on or something like that.
Cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
so-
it's there. I'm trying to keep it running. It just gets, I mean, it's been 2 hours since anybody's posted in there, you know, and it's like, okay, it gets like, all right, what's going on?
Right. I'm trying to get Kay to do a admin thing during the day, or trying to, Don T. Rump, he has access. I was hoping he would do something during the day, that kind of thing. So we could use your channel as a rally point for whenever things start going off.
Right. It's there. Anyway.
Yeah. Because that's what I'm going to do.
Anyway, I got to get back before it sits there and starts pegging out my computer too bad. So,
all right, bro.
There you, yeah.
Have a good one. Night all.
All right, good.
I'll be in chat. It won't peg my computer too bad on chat. So,
right on, bro.
Anyway,
excellent.
Talk at you later, man. Bye.
Is that your new battery box or your old battery box request?
I just got it. It's not wired up yet.
Hi, Dev. How you doing?
That's the one you put that 12-volt lithium ion pack in?
The Anunnaki. Just full disclosure, there have been a few bear maulings in here. Now, usually, if you don't poke the bear over much, it'll leave you be.
Yeah. But, you can poke him a little bit. He's good.
If you poke him a little bit, he's usually okay with that. Unless he's just got up and hasn't fired in the bowl yet. In which case, you don't want to poke him at all.
A little bit.
He's like the godfather of our group.
Just don't poke him with a sharp stick.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Just remember, bears do eat people,
Yeah, yes, they do.
Not a lot, but every once in a while.
But bear will only eat them with smother.
Yeah, with smother. You will be the good news is you will be drizzled with a tasty marijuana treat.
One way or the other. Oh, shit. You will be marinated in some kind of
Yeah, you'll be marinating in keef and lemon juice.
And be well in CBG. Oh my God, that's funny shit.
What the hell? Yeah, there you go. Cheers, brother.
There you go. Oh, you know what? I made tea tonight, man. Fuck yeah.
This is my Friday.
If a real bear smells your weed, well, I think the bears would be driven off by the fire scent. Actually, they don't like fire at all. Bears are personally fucking averse to fire.
That's why you line your camp with the tiki torches.
Yeah, they will generally stay fuck away from fire. They got to be pretty goddamn determined if they're ignoring flames and shit. Even the smell of ash and shit like that drives them off. Usually.
I didn't run in with a bobcat.
But every once in a while.
We could hear this bobcat running towards our camp.
Right on.
We're sitting around the fire. It came about 15 feet from us. Came to a sliding stop. Looked at us, the fire, and took off the other direction.
Yep. Yeah, they don't. Most wild animals are pretty fire averse, man.
Yep.
Yeah, if they don't fear fire, then they've been domesticated.
Yeah, to some degree. That I knew this dude, man, and I used to fucking. He was a guy that was my cousin and I went to school with. And he was always doing crazy shit. And this was back in the days before the internet. And he wrote us a letter, and they had this fucking this mountain lion, this fucking cougar that was coming to their ranch. And in order to keep, the boys decided that in order to keep it from eating their stock, they were going to feed it, right? So they were going out during the day and shooting a deer or shooting some rabbits and shit, right? And then leaving it at the back of the property for this fucking mountain lion. Well, this fucking thing got awful comfortable eating at McDonald's and, started coming up closer and closer to the house, of course, And one day their dad saw it and went out with a gun, was going to shoot it. And they were like, no, don't shoot the fucking cat. Blah, 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 blah. We feed it. And he's like, you what? You feed it. And they're like, yeah, we figured if we give it food, it won't eat our fucking sheep and shit. So the dude was like, well, fuck, that's actually pretty good thinking. And then that's how he found out. They come clean, told him that they'd been hunting for this fucking cat, right?
Oh, shit.
So he's like, well, we can't just fucking do this the way you're doing it because somebody or something is going to get hurt.
No, there was a story. Now, I'm with you. I'm with him on this. There are many stories about how the communes or the small groups of settlers and stuff like that, they would actually set up an altar for nature. Well, the Indians did it. They picked it up from the Indians. They would set up an altar of leftovers, food, waste and stuff that they knew that the animals would seek.
Well, no, what he was worried about was one of his idiot 12-year-old sons being caught out there with a fucking a ham hock on their person by this fucking animal with no control and no, you know what I mean? Like he was concerned that they weren't going to get themselves caught in a bad situation.
Well, if you're dealing with that kind of stuff in your environment, you're going to find yourself in a bad eventually.
Well, but the thing is, I mean, he's like, no, let's not do that. I kind of get it, right? So anyway, basically, long story short, what the guy ended up doing was he got with the boys and he started doing it with them so that he could kind of control what was going on. And they coaxed this thing. They built it a fucking big ass pen, right? Yeah. And they coaxed this thing into a big ass fucking pen, and it was literally like the way they described it to me, it was the size of their barn.
Okay.
And their dad had built this fucking thing, and they coaxed it in there, and it had like a tree and shit that it could climb on and shit in it, and all kinds of fucking cool stuff. And basically, they domesticated this fucking mountain lion, man. And these boys, their job was to feed this sumbitch.
Right.
And so they were always out hunting and shit just to feed their pet. And the fucking thing would stay there. And they'd occasionally the dad would go out and let it out, open the cage, right? And it would like take off up the hill and disappear into the woods for a day or three. And then it'd be right back,
Well, that's this nature's drive, looking for a mate kind of thing.
Well, not only that, just the urge to run and be fucking up on the hill in the woods. You know what I mean? It's a natural thing for them to want to be. They don't want to be caged up. They don't want to be
right.
What I learned about.
But again, it's awful nice eating at McDonald's when you're a wild animal, man. When you got people bringing you room service, man, it's pretty comfy to lay up in a tree for a while.
Right. Yeah. I'm getting fat. I gotta go run for it.
Lisa mentioned panthers. I understand a panther's just a leopard with spots very, very close together, so it looks black.
Okay.
Right.
That's very interesting. 10 things you never wanted to know about panthers.
Right. I'm like still not sure. But I tell you what, man,
It's my second favorite cat.
I'm glad I didn't come face to face with the cat.
I live in Ohio. I don't have to worry about big cats. Every once in a while, we get a black bear or two up here, and that's about it.
Well, I can tell you what, that cat's paw was almost with the nails out, was as big as my hand.
Oof.
I came face to face this afternoon with a small panther under my house.
I'm praying for you, Dev. I really am.
Black cat.
I hope things clear up for you.
Got me. Just sounds cool, I guess. Anunnaki. That was answered. Answered you.
Well, because the panther and the mountain lion and the leopard, and they're all like, they're so genetically similar that it's really hard to justify in some cases using different names. But they are genetically distinct insofar as they're not precisely the same species, but the genetic differences between those different animals is minimal.
Hey, Lisa's asking what part of Ohio are you from?
I'm in Northwest Ohio right now. Up in I'm about an hour south of Toledo, roughly.
Oh, I was watching Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom.
Yeah.
And Jack Hanna was the sidekick. And he chased a cheetah up a tree.
Yeah.
And he brought it down by the nape of the neck. They're not so tough.
Well, I don't know. That thing could have turned around and ripped his fucking throat out, too. You know, I mean, I used to laugh at those old fucking Mutual of Omaha fucking shows, man. The dude always, like Marlon Perkins always said on the helicopter with the dart gun. And he's like, all right, Sam, get off the helicopter. Go jump on that fucking thing for me. Drag it out here so he can dart it, you know? And Sam, or whatever the fuck his name was, I can't even remember that poor guy's name, always had to get out of the helicopter, waist deep in the swamp, drag the anaconda out of the fucking bush.
Whatever. I remember Jack Hanna on there.
You don't remember the old Marlon Perkins Mutual of Omaha?
Yes, I remember Marlon Perkins and Jack Hanna.
Okay.
I don't know who the Sam is.
Was that Jack Hanna?
Yeah, I don't like same guy to me.
Holy shit. I just saw an image of his face, and that's what I was thinking. I was like, I think that might be Jack Hanna. Jesus Christ. I never realized that.
You see what Anunnaki put in chat?
Because you are a cougar, not a cheetah.
I got my own personal cougar.
I can't see eating a mountain lion. Nah, me neither. I'm good on the cat meat, man. Really. I got to think it's stringy as fuck.
My ancestors ate mountain lion, but I've never had it.
Well, I mean, if I was starving and I was in a mountain and had a bullet and I was fucking looking at a mountain lion, I might think it was a sandwich. But I'm saying,
I was hungry.
Other than that,
but it was on a plate.
And normally shoot sandwiches,
right? And they had,
yeah, don't you?
And in their money, I just paid $500 for this plate of food.
I shoot sandwiches all the time, dude. Some people try to tell me they're deer and shit, but I keep telling them, nope, them sandwiches.
Yeah, but it was only $20 in American money. So
there's just sandwiches on the hoof. That's all.
And they came out with a big old steak, and it was mountain lion,
Yeah.
And I wanted to try it. I had giraffe too.
Wow.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Did that suck balls?
No, actually, it was more like it was kind of like a between horse and beef.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit, that might not be too bad.
No, it was actually more like horse than beef.
I've had
but
alligator.
it was, and horse is good. I've eaten horse.
Oh yeah, saying mountain lions.
And-
The mountain lions most of the time in North America will get upwards of 60, 70 pounds. And what I've always said about cats is that, you know, if you've got a 70-pound dog, you can be the boss, no problem. But if you have a 70-pound cat, you're just a sandwich waiting to happen.
Yeah, right.
You know, they're looking at you going, "There's my sandwich."
I told you about the
Yeah.
wildcat I had, right?
Yeah.
His Alaskan
I see him.
wildcat.
I can't
was like-
face to face with a mountain lion.
He was
He was
damn near
about
40
80
pounds.
75, 80 pounds.
That's a big mountain lion. That's a big fucking wow, dude.
And he
I
was
mean,
my
it's
house
not
cat.
out of the. That's certainly not out of the realm of belief, but that's a big fucking mountain lion, dude.
That's
Salutes
pretty
the
much the
Colonel.
size of him here.
Colonel on deck, folks. What's up, Colonel Shaw? How you
Colonel's-
doing, bro?
Salute.
My cousin and I were building a fort out in the woods near my grandparents,
Yeah.
and I heard some twigs snap, and I turned around to take a look, and it was a cougar. Scared the shit out of me. I tapped my cousin on the shoulder. He said, "What? Cougar." Tried to be quiet. Cougar. He turned around, looked. He took off running. The cougar
That's
took
dumb.
off running the other direction. I took off running after my cousin.
Well, you know they
Running
tell
back
you
to
that
the
you're
house.
never supposed to run from a fucking cat.
I know. We were kids. We were both running the opposite direction the cougar was running. So my little brother was running across the field towards us. And my cousin was in front of me. And my little brother says, "What's going on?" And my cousin said, "Cougar." Of course, he didn't hear it the first time. And so I get up to him and I said, "Cougar." And then he turned around and beat us home.
Huh.
I got 8 years on him. I ain't never seen him run so fast.
See, my brothers were rougher than that. We'd have tripped the little bastard and left him for the fucking cat.
Yeah, cats. The
Hey,
bigger cats.
All I was
yeah,
worried about is getting there
you
first.
better hit them good. Because they're gonna take that as you hit them, and they're gonna come back and hit you. When they get pain, they attack. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, if you're gonna shoot a cat, you gotta hit him in the head,
Yeah.
because otherwise they just go crazy berserk. Yeah, they will go crazy berserk if they're hurt.
Yeah.
Not like a bear.
Right.
My wife's niece was up in Alaska at some animal reserve up there.
Yeah.
And they were warned about the bears.
You
And of
always
course-
are. They warned
came
everybody
face-
about the bears up there, man.
She came face to face with a bear.
Oh, that's a cool ass cat, Colonel. Those are going to be some kick ass cats. White with blue eyes. Yeah. What kind are they? Do you know?
Well, one wild animal I am very impressed with is the wolf. That's about the smartest one.
Yes, I am a huge fan of the wolf.
I'm a huge fan of the huge ranger.
Yeah, right.
I've been out there with the wolves in Yellowstone. It's cool.
I saw some in Alaska. It was awesome. Them
Yeah.
fuckers, man. People don't know how big they are, man. Like,
8 feet.
dude. Anyway, big animals, man. Beautiful.
I could see an American timber wolf go head to head with a tiger and probably kick the tiger's ass.
Ooh, I don't know. It'd be a wicked fight for sure.
They're really big. The timber wolf is big.
Yeah, but tigers are like 600 pounds, dude. That's like
Yeah, but you
that's
see,
like a tight end arguing with a fucking linebacker, dude. You're talking about two
you see a
different classes
mid-sized
of
dog
fighters.
take on on a cougar, and they kick their ass too.
Yeah. And I've seen fucking badgers run off bears, so it happens.
My mother had a dog. It was a cockapoo, and she liked to chase German shepherds.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I saw a fucking black bear get his snout stuck in a fucking badger den. He regretted that decision. Holy fuck, dude. He couldn't bite it. He couldn't turn it loose. He didn't know what the fuck to do. That badger was ripping hunks out of that poor bear, man. And sounded like fucking hell was coming, dude.
Yeah.
The sounds that motherfucker made were just fucking horrendous. It scared the shit out of me, and I wasn't anywhere near him.
I did a training exercise over in Idaho, and our training area had badger dens all over the place.
Yeah.
So we would go around the first day and put flags where the badger dens are.
Right.
So we stay away.
Yeah, that's good policy. Stay fuck away from them.
Right. Unless you're hunting them.
Nah, dude. You know what?
Then you send in the
there's like certain animals that you just don't fuck with, man. And badgers are one of them. You just leave them be. It's not worth it.
If you have some dachshunds, you can go hunting. Dachshunds love to hunt badgers. They'll go in after them.
Yeah. Nah. Fuck that.
Those dogs are crazy.
Yeah, they are saying.
I had one. She was going nuts one day, and I went outside, and there was a rattlesnake under the deck. And she's trying to bite his head off. Her father was about 20 feet away, barking from a safe distance. And as soon as I killed the snake, she lost interest. And then he came over to attack. I told my brothers, your dog is a coward.
Yeah. One of my grandmas had my step grandma, she had a Chihuahua. That mean little bastard. I hated that, and to this day I don't like Chihuahuas because of it.
Dude, I had this partner. He's a big ass biker dude, and he had this little tiny teacup Chihuahua that was the most evil fucking creature on this planet. It hated everything. But it was so fucking tiny, like it would bite you, and it couldn't even break the skin, right? So it would latch onto your finger and go and fucking growl and shit. It was the most fucking adorable goddamn thing ever, man. If that thing was half a pound heavier, it'd be a menace to society. We'd have to shoot it in the head. I'm telling you, man.
Stop hugging grandma. We'd go up and hug grandma, and this damn dog would come up. So we had to stop hugging grandma. Okay, well, I guess stop hugging. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Oh, get rid of the fucking dog. We're gonna hug my grandma. Shit.
Why is this little thing trying to eat me from the feet up? I don't understand.
No, it wasn't like that. We was kids. That some bitch was biting our ass.
Damn. I am divorced and I will never marry again. Good call, Lisa.
Well,
I've actually been married twice, but I've only been divorced once.
Divorce is just the legal tool that two people use to beat each other to death. It's no fun. None of that shit.
You got to think bigger, big picture. The first step in a divorce is a marriage.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Think ahead. Preventative maintenance.
Yep. I learned that lesson good. My first one, though, my first wife, well, she had already was married to somebody else.
My best advice is do not involve the government in your personal relationships.
Yeah. No man-made law in a man and woman relationship.
I
there
don't like
between
chihuahuas
you,
because
her, and
every time I
God.
see one, they're shivering. Why are chihuahuas always shivering?
Oh,
much
but
do you
our
know?
tax credits. You know what? That's great. Do you want the government in your fucking relationship or not? It's that simple.
Right, exactly. Because you know what? My commitment to my wife.
Has nothing to do with the magistrate at the goddamn courthouse.
Yeah. It was like registering your weapon. What the fuck?
Okay.
You
It could be a
has
weapon.
no business here.
Hey, a wife could be a weapon.
But when you make that commitment when two people make that commitment, and you do your vows to God, excuse me, there's no bartering with that.
Yeah. There's no middleman.
It is till death do you part. Trade blood, bitches.
Have fun.
Yeah. You are one now. In other words, you just grew a big appendage.
In fact, if you want to know my true opinion on the matter, I think that the second government is involved in your relationship, it's poisoned and irreparably.
Yes.
It's automatically fucking poisoned. That plants a seed of division like nothing else I've ever seen.
I'm telling you, the first step in a divorce, the first step in your division between the two of you is the fucking marriage license.
Yes, the legal document.
That's my true belief.
This box I showed you, I just got the wire in yesterday. So I got to start.
I'd much sooner trust an oath to God than I would a license, Don Bear.
Yeah, with an honorable person.
Yeah, course. Right. Of course.
I think that license is just so they can tax you.
Yes, dude. It's the first legal division. It's where the government inserts its dick in your business.
You could still go to your church. You could still have your favorite pastor or preacher or or whatever you fucking go to. Have him do the marriage or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Precisely, Anunnaki. Look, Anunnaki knows what I'm saying. He knows where I'm going. He understands this. It's not rocket science, you know. It's they're trying to destroy families because that's what keeps us on. That's what creates societies. You know, the family becomes the neighborhood, becomes the town, becomes the fucking region, becomes your state, becomes your country. You know, it is the microcosm of what we live in.
Right. What? Sorry. But see, one of the things that the marriage thing, I was always going to say, I wasn't ever going to get married again. And I did get married again. But, you know
why divorces are so expensive, right?
Mine haven't been.
Because they're fucking worth it.
Because they're worth it. Well, my first one, she ran off with a drug dealer after 14 years and 8 kids.
That's wow.
And
8 little drug dealer babies. How fucking fantastic.
No. I mean, 3 of them are mine biologically.
Oh.
The other ones were adopted.
All right.
Yeah. So, that was a whole different world for me. Okay, but
nice.
I ran off with a drug dealer boyfriend,
right?
And at that point, we already knew she already knew she couldn't get a divorce because, about 7 years into our marriage, she tried to divorce me. And that didn't work.
Did you chain her in the basement?
No, I laughed at her in court. He wasn't getting shit.
tried to sneak it into the conversation. Singularity, you sneaky little sneaky bugger, you.
But that's a whole different story. I'll tell you that some other time. I think
There you
I've
go.
a couple times. But yeah, no, she didn't get shit. All she got was a bill from her attorneys.
There you go.
And embarrassed in front of her entire family.
Okay, I just read what Ting wrote.
I got the house, the cars, the kids.
Wow.
Everything. All I had to do was go home.
Damn, dude, you are definitely one of the lucky ones. Usually the man gets drug over the coals in American courts, man. Family court is not a good place for men.
Well, my second wife, I ran into this forcibly retired situation I told you about. And
right.
I figured, okay, this is it. I'm getting married, and this would be, at least I'll be with somebody, on the regular and all that shit, right? But
right.
Our divorce wasn't so bad. I even got out of this with debt free.
There you go.
And we sold the house. We had no kids together, so. And I was the only one that had grounds for divorce. She wanted to divorce me because I couldn't find work. That's why she wanted a divorce.
Oh, wow.
I had grounds for divorce because she wasn't performing the marital duty.
Oh, damn.
For like 2 years.
Ouch.
And it wasn't because of me or our relationship. It was because of her medical conditions. Battery. What are you doing?
Oh, other one finished. I'm testing more batteries.
Sound like you used.
We should have known.
But no, the second one wasn't bad. And we still talk from time to time.
There you go.
She even took me out to dinner.
Oh, check that out. There you go.
Yeah. It was before she started getting boyfriends. But
did you take a food taster with you?
No, we had all you could eat walleye.
Oh yeah, nice.
All you can eat walleye?
Local restaurant. Yeah. We got a restaurant here on certain nights. They do all you can eat catfish, walleye, and cod.
Oh boy.
Now,
I do love me some walleye.
And it's all cornbread covered, beautiful goodness.
Oh.
Only thing you need is hush puppies and slaw.
Yep.
Well, there you go. Hush puppies.
Oh, hush puppies, French fries, and slaw.
Not much into salmon.
But
sings like I like my shit too much to get married.
Right. Yeah.
Sign the prenup.
Share.
If we divorce, it's hands off, lady.
Right.
I hear you, Dave. She had a good Jewish lawyer.
Nah, but when the time's right, the right one will show up.
Straight out of the law firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe, right? Right? No shit.
Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe?
Yeah.
That's attorney's creed, I think.
Seems like the good ones anyway.
Yeah.
Break lines, yeah.
Oh my God. She's in the chat. My ex is right there. Timmy Mason. Yeah. That's my ex.
There you go.
How you doing, dear? You did buy me dinner. Remember? All you can eat walleye.
Your ears must have been burning.
I'm telling you. Shit.
What you talking about? Just some stuff.
Just stuff. I was talking about that all you can eat walleye and catfish dinner you bought me. I think it's my turn. Next time I got to buy her
I
something.
couldn't
Right?
eat a lot of that.
But she don't want to go dinner with me no more because she's seeing.
Well, you pretty much confessed on screen, so yeah, you're in for the bill on the next one, I think.
Yeah, but I think I got out of it though. She's got boyfriends now, so she can't go to dinner with her ex. Ain't like we got custody things to talk about or something.
Right. Well, there you go.
And she wasn't paying all the bills. I was still paying. She had no clue. She had no clue how many bills I was paying.
Yeah, my wife's paying most of the bills.
Well, we got them all taken care of. Most of the money was put into the house anyway.
Yep. Fuck it.
Her car.
I'm scared to hear about politics. I took a week off the news. Right on, Bruce Wayne. That's probably a good idea.
Well, I'm just waiting for the big news.
Oh, dude. I just
Waiting for the big reveal.
well, Timmy, it's okay because
I already got my glasses.
nobody here's looking for any arguments tonight.
Yeah,
we're just hanging out. If it makes you feel better, I didn't believe a word he was saying.
Yeah.
Oh man. Good Lord. Now see, you motherfuckers made me load this motherfucker again.
Oh, yeah.
And it's sitting here.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
In the motherfucking
Bruce, there's so much fraud in this election, and all is because of the mail-in ballots.
No, it's not all
caused-
because of the mail-in ballots.
It's
Mail-in
caused.
ballots is only one part of it, dude.
You shouldn't.
Never mind, I won't say it.
Go ahead. Go ahead, say it.
Yeah, dude, this is not free speech sometimes. You can say whatever you want, dude.
You're saying it was because of this mail-in ballots?
Well, if it wasn't for the mail-in ballots, this would already be over with.
Right.
No, but well,
the mail-in
but that's
ballots
not. But
caused
that's
a lot
not
of chaos.
Listen, but that's not true because this was a multi-pronged attack.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, there was a lot more going on under the
I didn't get to finish
surface.
what I said, so I don't know how you can say it's not true.
Because I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying it's more
did say
true
that.
that there's more to it. There's that just
Yes,
just the mail-in ballots is not the that's not
If it
what
was-
crippled this
What I'm
election.
trying to say, if it wasn't for the mail-in ballots, this all wouldn't be exposed as big as it is. It's because they tried.
Okay, yeah, because that was the visible part. Yes, I got that.
And the MSM is trying to blame Trump for all the chaos in the voting.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
They're the propaganda wing for the DNC, dude. That's what they're going to do. You can't be surprised by it. I mean, that's just their
These
MO.
mail-in ballots broke laws in many states.
Oh, yeah, that's why they're going to be fucking thrown out and overturned.
Yeah, just 2 states. That's all he needs is to throw the vote out in 2 states. And it's
But
up
dude,
to
wait until this is only one half of this. Wait until the Dominion voting shit comes out, dude. When that hits
Not
court, it's gonna blow the fuck up, man. People
Not
are gonna be
just
throwing
Dominion.
themselves out of office building windows across the planet.
Did you hear about the voting machines?
Yeah, yes.
They're owned by Venezuela.
Well, yeah.
and
Well,
Iran.
yeah. I was gonna say there's more than just Venezuela involved there too.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3 or 4 countries that have got their hands in that shit.
Now,
The UN.
they said in 2016 that the Russians interfered with the election. That is so minuscule what's going on this time.
Yeah, the Russians didn't interfere in the election. They bought
No, they
Facebook
didn't.
fucking time.
They might have put a
To
few.
call that election interference is the most ridiculous, stupid thing I've ever heard in my life.
Here's how the Russians interfered with the election. They put trolls in chat.
No, I'm telling you,
That's
the
it.
final assessment
It's the
said
trolls.
it was the fucking Facebook ads.
Yeah.
And
Trolls.
I'm like, you shut up. There's no fucking way. Don't be retarded.
No, you know what collusion is? Russian collusion? It's getting them to give you information against your opponent and then using that information to criticize, to ridicule and try to expose him on none of it's real in the first fucking place. It's all a fucking backwards, upside down fucking idiot story.
Yeah.
Shit you find in the fucking
it's fraud on its face.
Right. And turn around.
You know what? I told my
fucking animal trapped under the house.
I told my pops earlier today. I said, it's like you catch that kid with his fucking hands in the cookie jar. His face is covered in cookie crumbs, and they're all over the front of his shirt. And you go, "Why'd you eat the cookie?" And he goes, "I didn't eat the cookie." And you're like, "Okay, dude, it's like you obviously ate the fucking cookie." All right. No, I don't have an EKG of your stomach lining right now, but I'm not going to test you for chocolate chips. But what I'm saying is it's obvious you ate the fucking cookie. And that's the way I feel about this election. It's obvious they ate the fucking cookie. They got crumbs and shit all in their beard. It's all fucked.
I went under the house this afternoon, came face to face with a black cat.
Nice.
It wasn't a skunk?
No, it wasn't a skunk this time. And I searched out all over underneath the house. I went down through the whole crawl space. Saw nothing else. And I gave this cat a wide open doorway to leave.
Yeah.
I hear something trying to gnaw its way out right now. Stupid animal. I
Did you cover up the hole?
Stupid cat, if you don't leave right now, you're going to be stuck here all night.
So you didn't fix the hole? You didn't put nothing up there to stop?
Oh, I have something over the hole, and it's trying to gnaw through it. There's some cables there, too, and they've been gnawing through the cables. I just hope there's some electricity in one of them. It's my neighbor's cat. I told him the cat was underneath the house.
Well,
maybe your neighbor's trying to gnaw through it. He's going in to rescue the cat.
But seriously, Battery,
box.
This stuff with the Dominion machines and the voter fraud with the ballots and
the flat out bullshit of these motherfuckers running thousands of the same ballot through over and over again.
Over and over again. Yeah.
Are you kidding me, dude? This is a multi-pronged attack. They went for broke on this shit.
My ballot, had a barcode on it.
Do
what?
what?
Ballot I had a barcode on the corner. So when it runs through the machine reads the barcode. And you can't run it through again.
Well, didn't you hear any of the explanations about this fucking software? You can tell it what to look at for.
True.
You can tell it what to look at. It's not going to look at a signature.
But it shouldn't be able to be run through
barcode. It's not going to look at anything but who's the president.
And listen, the dump ratios on these things are exactly the same across all of these states. Yeah. All of these fucking dump ratios are exactly the same.
Everybody can check their vote.
Look, and like I had some dude try to tell me, he's like, Math isn't
I
the
checked
answer to
mine.
this shit. And I'm like, it is. It's on it. If you look at the right fucking numbers, you can see it clearly. You know?
You make another one.
No, you can't check the vote here. You can check and see if you voted,
Yeah.
but you can't see what you voted for.
Right.
Oh, that's true.
Which is bullshit because
But
you should be able to check your vote.
When that guy that Trump fired said this is the most secure election in history,
Yeah.
it's the most asinine statement
Well,
anybody
yeah,
can
he
make,
fired him for being stupid.
because
Yeah.
there
He
is
straight
no
up
way
fired him
to
for being
know.
corrupt. That's
Yeah.
not a statement you say, but being stupid. That's a
There's
in
no
this situation,
there's no way
in this day and
there's no
age.
way to
That
know
motherfucker was
if it
corrupt.
was secure.
Well, I'm sure he was. I was just, filing our little legal disclaimer.
Right?
Allegedly.
No. That's you can't claim ignorance in that position.
I
And
hear
then
you.
fucking say it was that. That
Right.
was no fraud.
Right.
And the left wing media has been running with that.
Well, especially when people from the Dominion company are sitting on that panel. They're sitting on the panel that decided that it was all okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Not just them, the Venezuelans.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're talking. It's those are just the guys that came up with the system in the first place. It's been well perverted from that as well.
The Venezuelans used the same system to get Chavez reelected.
They also have payments, regular investments from players like Pelosi
and Soros.
I don't know, man.
Maxine
All this
Waters,
talk might get us banned.
Romney. Romney has investments into this company, and they're not talking about ownership investments. They're talking about service investments. In other words, I get the votes.
The Venezuelans bought the company in 2004.
Yeah, well.
So we've had screwed up elections since then.
Yeah.
It
Guaranteed.
makes you wonder if Hillary actually did get the popular vote.
You know who the last president was that got?
We already know she didn't.
You know who the last president? I shouldn't say president, but the last candidate for president that got the kind of attention Trump got. In fact, I think he might have
never.
No, talk about this. And I'm not talking about this last couple years. I'm talking about when he first was running in 2016 in his first election. Ron Paul. Ron Paul was drawing big crowds.
Yeah.
At universities, at wherever we had, there was music groups, period. All kinds of music. A lot of this music that I listen to still comes out of that era. There was all this patriot music, the revolution. It was big. In fact, we had two camps down at down when we had the state convention. We didn't stay at a hotel. We had hotels, but there was these parties we had, and they weren't like at a hotel. They were bonfire parties out on somebody's fucking acreage.
Nice. Yeah.
And we put up our own camp, and it was badass, dude. But kind of
Now, as crazy as Ron Paul sounds to me,
yeah,
I'd vote for him over any Democrat that I know of.
Well, at the time, I mean, he would have done. Guess what? Trump did what he was going to do, or at least what he promised.
Oh yeah, Trump did a lot of stuff Ron Paul would have done.
Yeah, hell yeah, followed his agenda right down the fucking list, dude. I'm telling you, I was one of the delegates.
Listen,
I think Trump missed an opportunity.
The deep state did to Ron Paul what it tried to do to Trump.
Yeah,
but they weren't strong enough to do it to Trump.
Nope. And
I think Trump missed an opportunity with Ron Paul. He should have put Ron Paul in charge of the Fed.
He is policy advisor for the Fed.
Well, at least we got that.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, and now
Mnuchin
now the Fed is back under Congress now too.
It's under the Treasury.
Yeah,
Under the Treasury, Mnuchin.
Well,
And guess
because
what?
Trump rebuilt the treasury with funds from China.
Mnuchin. Wait a minute. You got to go to principles. It's not even that. You get back down to the bases. Get back down to your foundations. Mnuchin is an Austrian economics. Mises.
Very good.
He's a Mises understudy.
right.
Austrian economics is pretty good.
Yes, it is. It's exactly what
They
the
are
free
a
market.
very rich country.
It is the basis for a free market. It is how the
Probably
how
one
the,
of the most successful countries right now.
what's that?
Well, and it's why we were so successful for so long, because we changed that paradigm to just enough to make it American, and fucking it exploded. You know.
The problem came in with these fucking act of the Fed, the central banks. The central banks.
Listen, it always has and always will come down to bureaucrats. Okay, the more bureaucrats you have, the larger your government is, the more corruption you're going to face, and it's a straight curve. It's always true.
Gotta finish off the doctor.
That's why, Samuel Clemens said that when a government is functioning properly, you wouldn't even know it was there. And I think that's the best way I can describe it. There is no way that any American government was ever designed to be fucking off in our business the way it is now.
You know who reminds me of Samuel Clemens?
Samuel Clemens?
T. Boone Pickens. Remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know T. Boone. I also know you ever heard of the Pick Sloan plan?
Who?
Never mind. But Pickens was big on the energy.
Oh, okay.
He was big on the windmills and stuff like that.
When I heard T. Boone Pickens talk, man, I like this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. He was he also did some serious power systems he did a plan to control the flooding on the Missouri River. I don't know what you know about the Missouri River, but that some bitch starts in Canada.
Well, I do know.
Greetings, citizens.
Greetings.
Hey, Bruce. When I drove through Missouri, I was going north through Missouri. I saw fields of crops, and some fields were flooded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the fields were separated by these dike roads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, that's weird. And I got to thinking about it. I said, I think that's controlled flooding.
It is.
No shit.
And you have to
I
understand.
got so fucking high, dude. This guy had this weed from MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this guy was designer fucking weed. He had all these little fucking baggies. Dude, it was like this one shit, it was called Purple Cake.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. It was so awesome.
Holy shit, dude. I got your pictures, man. Rock up.
He had this one called Hippie Crippler. We didn't
take it, Bruce, you're feeling no pain.
Yeah.
I totally want to smoke a hippie crippler.
No shit.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
I take it you're feeling no pain.
No, I actually was very relieved from pain, but I did walk several miles up and down the beach.
Nice.
Actually, 3 miles a day.
What beach?
It's also good for
Dev
to walk.
Bruce, what beach?
Outer Banks, North Carolina. I just
Sounds
got
nice.
home less than an hour ago.
North Carolina,
Yeah, no cack.
no cat.
Yeah,
I
no
bet.
cack.
I've been to South Carolina.
Well, I'm sorry. You'll be all right.
I went mountain biking there. I was in Georgia, so I go
There's
over to South
Bruce Wayne on the
There-
beach.
There's Bruce Wayne cheesing on the beach, man.
Carolina.
Yeah, I sent him a photo. But it was good because I just decided to turn off all the news, all the politics, and just chill out.
Hell yeah, dude.
Relax. It's great. It's
Gotta
good to be
take a
back
rest
with you
once in a
guys.
while. Hey, I haven't paid a lot of attention to politics for several days this week.
I was burned out. Aren't we all burned? I told my brother, I'm like, I'm burned out. He's like, aren't we all burned out?
I will be right back. The wife
Oh,
is ringing the
yeah.
bell.
And there's the crabs he ate.
There you go.
He got
Look at that
crabs.
shit. Oh,
They're
Yeah, I
blue.
got some crabs. I got some oysters and some shrimps.
nice.
They look blue.
Yeah,
a
lady,
blue-
give him a
that's
couple
Blue
weeks.
Channel
He'll get those
crab right there.
crabs.
That's a blue channel crab from the mid-Atlantic. Yep, they're blue.
Yeah, buddy.
He said if the end of the world were to come, he wanted to be in Cincinnati because everything happens 10 years later there. I'm absolutely down with that. That's about right for Ohio, man. That ain't just Cincinnati. You can put all of Ohio in that box.
Yes, Deborah, I'm reading your post. Hold on, I'm running on 2 cylinders right now. I just got back from a 2,000-mile airline flight.
He's jet-lagged woman.
Yeah.
Have a heart.
I think Deborah likes me.
Deborah's awesome. She likes everybody who's cool.
I know, she's so cool. She's like, Bruce, read my post. Don't let it slide by. It's
Yeah,
important.
Yeah.
She's so cool.
She does that to me too. She yelled at me earlier. She was like, Pat! I was like, oh, what?
Sometimes, Deborah, I just don't know how to reply. I just, just, okay. Or,
Oh Lord. I need a beverage. This is not good.
man, you better
Lisa,
get you a beer.
you don't like. Oh, you do. Never mind. I didn't see lobster. I was looking at the clam scallions.
There ain't no lobsters in North Carolina. They're in Maine.
Man, yeah.
New Hampshire.
I like all that stuff. In a white garlic sauce.
Oh yeah, there you go.
So, like, I was in the Atlanta airport tonight, and I was sitting at this bar, just chilling, had 5 hours to kill, and this nice old cougar blonde sat next to me, started up a conversation. I'm like, what the hell?
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Colonel Shaw, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Colonel Shaw.
I'm going to take you all for a ride again.
Right on.
She's like telling me,
bird.
she's like telling me she got divorced too. She left a biker. She has these biker tattoos, but she's pretty. She's like, can I have your phone number? Man, I can't even remember the last time a woman asked me for my phone number.
So you gave her your phone number, right?
Yeah, dude. She's like, Montana, I'm going to come up here and see you.
Singularity said, and that's how Bruce got Krebs.
Holy shit.
Oh, Lord.
Well, God bless you, man. You deserve it.
You're very welcome, Deb.
I swore I'd never fly again. It was a fucking nightmare, man. The Atlanta airport. Oh, God. I never seen such a clusterfuck.
Yeah, well.
but it was fun. Hey, I made it back. I'm still alive. I didn't have no airplane crashes. I didn't raise no hell like Aaron the Tires. Trump, motherfuckers. Stand up, rip my mask off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Aaron the Tires. He thought for sure I'd cause a scene and be up on the fucking national news. Get kicked off an airline flight. Nah, drink. You can drink a little. You can drink a little bit on the airlines, but don't drink too much.
Right. Nice, man.
No, I just didn't say shit about politics to anybody.
There you go, dude.
Yeah, just let it go for a while.
Yeah, I bet the break was nice, man.
Oh, it's fucking awesome, man. Can't you tell how laid back I am?
I can. You seem very relaxed.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's good. It's all good.
Colonel Shaw driving like he on the Autobahn over here.
Right on.
Crotch crickets.
No. But I go for a coffee first.
Oh, there you go.
I need coffee.
Coffee is always good.
Always.
Dang, you know what? In fact, I'm going to get me a coffee. I'll join you, Colonel Shaw. Give me three shakes of a lamb's tail.
Well, I got a story to tell you guys when you get back sick, Pat.
When you get back.
Well, the cashless society reared its ugly fucking head at me.
Oh, yeah. Your credit card.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
They didn't like that you was on the East Coast.
No, Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
It's the biggest fucking airport in the world, man.
It's one of them.
Yeah. Well, might be. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sick Pat, you back?
It's one of them.
I'm gonna wait till Sick Pat gets back. I'll tell you guys what happened to me at the airport.
Or Colonel Shaw. No, you dropped off. Damn it.
Lisa, have a beer. Nah, Sick Pat might not come back for 5 minutes. Who knows? Battery, you turn sideways. Now battery's frozen sideways. Yeah, Deborah, I didn't want to fly. I really did not, but someone offered me a gift trip. Couldn't turn down. Also got to see some family.
Not frozen now.
Now you're back.
Setting a timer for tea.
For tea?
Not for me.
Hell yeah. I'm drinking tea right now.
Whiskey and Dr. Pepper.
It's not sassafras tea. Unfortunately.
Ain't no sassafras in this. Maybe a little plum.
But I am thinking about making a filter bag where I can grind up the roots of the sassafras and put them in like a tea bag thing. Yeah, because it. And then
You should do a video on that.
I'm gonna make one. Yeah.
I'd like to see it. My grandmother used to make sassafras
Yeah.
into a soda.
It's better than root beer.
Yeah,
It is.
that's what I hear.
I mean, I tell you what, when I
My
make the
father tells me
sassafras
that
tea,
too.
I do weaken it quite a bit. And then I add a lot of sugar
Pretty strong.
or honey, sugar and honey to sweeten it up.
Or in my case, agave.
Okay. But I put in a lot of sugar and honey
It's still sugar.
to dress it up, and it tastes better than root beer. I mean,
For anybody that's diabetic, if you have something that needs sugar, similar to like honey or syrup, you can use agave. It's got sugar, but it's low glycemic.
right.
It's one of the few sugars I can have. What are you showing?
You could have xylitol. You could do xylitol.
Yeah, I know xylitol, but where do you get xylitol? Oh, it's Colonel Shaw.
You can get it online. You can go online and get it.
What is xylitol?
There are
What is
different
xylitol
grades
found
of
in?
xylitol. You got to be careful if you have hay fever, you have seasonal allergies from pollen, etc., because the low grade is made from weed pollen. Yep.
Okay. I'm allergic to bee pollen.
Yeah. The low grade xylitol is made from really nasty weeds. They don't, I don't know, synthesize it, filter it enough or something like that. The high grade shit's good. You know, ragweed. Ragweed is the most common.
I am very allergic to ragweed.
Well, that's what they make it from. Yeah.
So
But
far,
they
I
don't
haven't
tell you
had
that
any
on the
problem.
label. Yeah, they make it from ragweed.
Okay, I haven't had any problem with xylitol yet.
Yeah, you
As
got
far
the
as I know.
good shit. You got the high grade. You get the low grade, you'll start sneezing. Oh man,
Well,
it was bad.
The xylitol I've used has been in products.
Where did Sick Pat? He went to make coffee. What the hell is he brewing up the whole damn forest?
Well, I got to go finish the tea. Take it to the
All
wife.
right, I'll tell you the story, Wizard. You ready?
Okay.
All right, so I've got 5-hour layover in the Atlanta airport. My back's hurting like a bitch. This was on the way there. And so I go to get me a drink. And there's all these little, shops in the airport that are just like attached. There's like one next to the other. But I stopped in one and I said, "How much for a drink?" And they said, "Well, $7, but for $14 you get a double." And I'm like, "Yeah, all right. Yeah, what the hell, give me a double.
7 for a single, 14 for a
$14.
double.
She serves
Makes
up
sense.
a Jack and Coke in a tall glass on the rocks. I stir it one time, take a couple sips, pull out my wallet, and lay a $20 bill on the bar. And she goes, "Oh no, we can't take no cash here." I'm like, "What? She's like, "No, you have to pay by credit or debit card." I'm like, "What in the hell? What's wrong with my cash? It says right here, this note is legal tender for all debts, public and private." No, can't do it. Can't take your money. So I'm sitting there drinking. It's almost like they tried to hold me hostage. I'm like, "Well, what the fuck are you going to do? You either accept my 20 or I'm going to walk out of the bar and, she goes, "Let me
get
call my
anything."
supervisor. My supervisor will be here in 20 minutes. So I'm sitting there. I didn't give a shit. I just laid back and I'm just drinking my drink.
20 minutes?
Yeah. And so 30 minutes.
They give you a free drink then.
30 minutes later, the supervisor shows up, and my $20 bill is still sitting there on the bar right in front of me. all these
Have a good one, Dev.
businessmen are sitting around kind of looking at me strange because like I don't have a fucking Visa Platinum card. You know, they're like, well, we all paid with plastic. The fuck's wrong with you, dude? You know, I actually had a debit
Plastic ain't
card.
cash.
Yeah, I mean, it's so fucked up, dude. And so finally, the supervisor goes, "Well, it ain't nothing I can do. That's the store policy. You got to pay with credit." And you know, I looked
don't have
behind the
credit.
bar, and down below, she had this tip jar, and it was stuffed full of fucking 20s, all standing upright. And I'm like, "Wait a minute, what's that under
Reach
the
in,
bar right
grab
there?"
one.
I'm like, "You're taking 20s as tips?" She goes, "Oh yeah, but that's for tips. So you can't pay with a drink. You can't pay cash with it, but you can tip me." I'm like, "Here's your tip, bitch. Here's your fucking $20 bill with your $6 fucking tip, and I'm gonna go home and tell all my friends about this stupid fucking airport. And you can shove it up your ass. And, you know, like it, call them fucking cops." And I called her a cunt. Fucking cunt. And I walked out.
Well,
Yeah,
not
nobody
exactly
came
her
out.
fault.
Yeah, but they're coming to a cashless society. Is what I'm trying. That's
Yeah.
the whole moral of
Yeah.
my story.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, you did right.
Yeah.
Tell them about their ass,
Well, what
man.
are they do? They're gonna hold
Really
me
screwing with
hostage.
us rednecks.
They didn't threaten to call the cops. I told them if they didn't like it, call the cops. But
Right.
they weren't. They didn't have a leg to stand on. How fucking stupid is that?
Yeah, you actually had the
I
money to
probably would
pay.
have put it differently. How about I give you a $20 tip and you just bought me a drink?
I tried that. She goes, "Oh no, we can't do that. That's just tip jar." No. And I'm like, what the dude? It was like I had stepped into the Twilight Zone, wizard.
I would say go ahead and call the cops.
Twilight Zone.
The cops show up
not
and say,
everybody's
I have
got
the
my
money to pay.
No.
No.
Now,
Well,
if you
not
ain't got
everybody.
plastic, if you ain't got plastic, dude, no.
If you don't see a sign that says they only take plastic, they got to take
That's
cash.
what I said. They ain't got no fucking sign. They lure you in. She told me.
So
the drink
tell them
costs
go ahead and call the cops.
$14.
Right. Yeah. Not everybody's got my charm, though.
Wait, say again, battery.
You just tell them go ahead and call the cops because I've got the cash to pay.
No, they didn't threaten. They did not threaten to call the cops. They were just playing it off like, no, we don't accept that. So, I mean, that's like automatic. What comes, 1 + 1 = 2.
It's like, gee, what are we
1
going
+
to do
2
here? I
=
only have
3.
cash.
Yeah, so you can't. What was I supposed to do? Just walk out? No. Man, I only had 20s. So that's a $6 tip on a watered down $14 drink.
Watered down.
God, what a cluster!
Double my ass.
Didn't even check this shit out. I left my car in the long-term parking at the airport.
Yeah.
The only way to get out of the get your car out of long-term parking is with a debit card. In the fucking computer, our fucking R2D2. There's no person there. There's no one to
Jesus
argue.
Christ.
I called him up before I even left. I told him. See, that's why I didn't pay with the drink, with the plastic, because I only had enough to get my car out of the long-term parking. See,
Right.
the fucking cashless site, they're gonna get you. They're gonna get you coming and going. You're gonna be like, oh shit, can I buy a tomato at the fucking farmer's market?
Well, you know,
with a $5 bill. Oh no, you're gonna have to have plastic. But can I get gas? Get home again? Oh no, you're gonna
those
have
that are left behind will do
I just
barter
want to
system.
tell you guys this story. I want you to stop and think about it. I'm not making this shit up. It's
I know you're not.
bizarre.
Yeah, it is
seeing it
bizarre.
myself.
It's really fucking strange, man.
Wife's ringing the bell. Hold on.
Ding, ding,
I've heard
ding,
all
ding.
this shit about cashless society, and I'm like, what in the hell kind of conspiracy theory is this? It must have come from Alex Jones' asshole. No, dude, I just got the wake up call. I'm telling you.
There you go.
Man, it's bad. But the good thing is, Salt Lake City, Utah bars in the airport do accept cash. So it varies from airport to airport.
Right.
No, Anunnaki, it was not about tracking. I don't think so. It could be part of it, maybe. You know. No, I don't know. It's globalists. The fucking globalists. They don't want us to have cash. They want us to all be plugged in. Yeah, and that's the end of it. Yeah. When you get that fucking microchip injected under your fucking hand, skin, you just swipe for everything. You swipe your hand. Yeah, that's what it's all coming down to.
I do not comply.
I will not comply.
That's what I told her. I was like, here's your $20 fucking bitch. You just take it. What did I say? I said, either take it off the counter or let it lay on the floor.
Right?
Yeah. You fucking cunt.
Dude, I would have broke out like
she didn't say a fucking word, dude. She's like all these other dudes. There's like 15 other dudes, probably fucking millionaires sitting around there.
Yeah, they're not. They're just wannabes.
Like, did that dude just call you a cunt?
Millionaires don't hang out in airport bars. Millionaires don't hang out in airport bars. They have their own personal airports.
That's where I would have spun around and been like, yeah, cunt, did you hear that one too?
Yeah, that's what I said. I just walked the fuck out. I didn't even look back over my shoulder. I was just like, walk the fuck out.
That shit ain't sexist because I'll make you a cunt, motherfucker.
Right. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's can't understand normal thinking.
But
that's
dude,
what
you realize what they were trying to do? They were trying to hold me hostage there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do you realize how fucked up that was?
It's super fucked up.
Yeah. I was expecting a fucking cop to walk in at any moment and go,
dude, that's
using the pay for your drink, you're under arrest.
That's why you're supposed to be armed all the time.
I'd be like, dude, I got a flight to catch. What the fuck? Yeah, I had like $200 fucking cash in my pocket, you know.
Yeah, I'm back.
You think?
Okay, now we can talk again.
If it ain't plastic, it's no good.
Oh, what kind of wisdom is Bruce giving us tonight?
I'm just telling you guys, it's coming. I can't.
It's here, dude. It's taking over the cities.
Yes,
I'm telling you.
Anunnaki, yes. Good move.
Where is Colonel Shaw going?
Wizard, really?
He's probably going to work.
Wizard, talk to me. It's in the cities.
It's tomorrow there.
Yeah.
Seen the what?
Yes, Colonel Shaw is a time traveler.
Yeah, he said the future.
Bruce, you were saying I seen the signals. What?
Oh, look at that bridge.
Yeah.
Bridge?
Nice, eh?
Oh, that is a big bridge.
No, that ain't Pittsburgh.
At least he's driving on the right side of the road.
There is no right side of the road in Germany or Holland or whatever.
When you go to a lot of the, like you said, the airports and even a lot of these places, even some of the restaurants now, vendors, they don't want to mess with cash.
But what about tips?
They'll take cash tips.
Yeah, see, how fucked up is that?
I have not had a problem using cash yet.
That's the individual you're tipping for service.
I'd be allowed to turn around. I'm going to have to swipe this card between your butt cheeks because I don't do cash.
But the whole thing is they're not taking cash, so they don't have the liability of having a bunch of money on them to be robbed. That's the justification they're giving for this.
The wizard.
Oh, come on!
I have not.
Yeah,
I have not had a problem.
Yeah, you got a point, but still.
Yeah, I've not had a problem with. I've not had too many situations, but I have been in airports where they would not take cash.
See.
Yep.
I've never had that problem.
Miami.
The hospital up in Toledo doesn't. If you go to the cafeteria there, you got to pay with a card.
Yep.
What the flying fuck, dude? We got to stop
VA
this.
here lets me use cash.
That's bullshit. It's you pull out any fucking bill and look in the corner of it.
Hey, these new
legal tender.
Instead of people at the counter at your
For all
McDonald's,
debts, public and private.
no, dude, listen. What they're doing is they're going to turn these fucking restaurants like Taco Bell and fucking McDonald's. They're all going to automation. It's going to be like one giant fucking vending machine, dude.
They're gonna fucking scan your retina.
Well,
no, they're going to fucking read your chip, whether it's in your card or in your hand.
Listen, this shit's been going on in Japan for decades. They've got like vending machine restaurants, dude, that you go in and you slide your card and you punch the button, and then some other Japanese dude or chick brings you out a fucking bowl of noodles or whatever the fuck. You know,
scan the fucking
Japanese love gimmicks.
Dude, they scan the fucking microchip. It's like in a little glass encapsulated size of a grain of rice. We do it to our dogs.
Well, the Japanese do. They do that too. You sit down at your table, and then you turn around and you put your card in, and they did. That was back in the like 80s, man.
No, now you just wave your wrist over this reader, and it just reads your credit card.
As far as I know, no country right now is doing mass chipping of human beings.
No, but Sweden, but Sweden is they're certain downtown big city areas where they're getting chipped.
Doing it in an
Wave
African
their hand. They just wave their hand as they leave the bar, and it just pays. You ain't got to sign nothing. It just sucks the money right out your fucking bank. You know,
Hold on a second. Colonel Shaw?
Yeah.
Are you supposed to be riding the line?
Sorry?
Aren't you supposed to be between the lines?
Lions?
The lines on the road. Aren't you supposed to be between the lines on the road?
Yeah, it's for the dummies.
It looked like you were on the line.
For the stupid people.
It's the angle of the camera. He can make it look like he's driving off the road, but yeah.
Looks like he's over the line.
Well,
the red zone is for the bicycles.
It doesn't look like you got much traffic to worry about.
Red zone?
Yeah, the red zone.
No, it's early in the morning.
So there's no bicycles for him to run over.
Yeah, this is for the bicycles.
It's Death Race 2000, huh? 50 points for the cyclist?
Yes.
You get 1,000 points for a nun.
Everyone
Where is
has
Joker?
at least five bicycles.
That is a good question, Lisa. I've been wondering that all night. When you showed up, I thought Joker would be in right behind you, but he hasn't been here.
Why am I saying that? I'm a cyclist.
And this is the country to be.
You got a lot of bike paths?
Geez, Colonel Shaw just got smoked by an Audi.
That's not hard. It's not hard to get smoked by a German car.
But that's not the Autobahn.
No, but I mean, that motherfucker had to be doing 80.
The Autobahn's like 6 lanes.
I saw 2 cars racing.
There ain't no curves in the Autobahn like that.
I saw 2 cars racing by the Portland airport. One was a Shelby Mustang. The other was a stock Jetta.
Nice.
The stock Jetta blew the Mustang away.
Really?
What?
Okay, maybe he wasn't so stock. I think he had nitrous.
He had something.
It was a tuner.
It was neck and neck, and then all of a sudden the Jetta took off. I'm like, did I just see that?
Yeah, he had nitrous.
Or something, man. Who knows what the fuck he was sitting on.
And there
Maybe
was
had a blower. He probably had a blower arrangement.
There was no smoke.
And they blower.
Yeah.
You just took off.
Yeah, the nitrous will give off a white smoke.
Jesus, Colonel Shaw's driving back through the cow field.
I'm saying there was no smoke from the tires.
They got gravel roads in Netherlands too.
You just took off.
A few.
What the heck? That ain't gravel. That's dirt.
Yeah, I know. That's a earth road.
It's packed rock. It's the rock that they have over there.
Well, they have centuries of it.
No, St. Pat, man, I gotta tell you, I barely made it, man. I barely fucking made it.
It sounds like you had a harrowing journey, man.
No, dude.
We're doing
at the
a poll
beginning.
over here.
At the
Where are we
beginning
going, Colonel Shaw?
I'd been to the intersection before, but the
This
paved road, the last 3 miles to the airport.
No
Where are we
shit.
going, sir?
White lines. You talk about lines on they're gone.
Mm.
And they had spread so much fucking sand over the ice and the snow
Yeah.
that it all melted. And then you can't tell the edge of the road from the ditch, dude. I was
Right.
doing 15 miles an hour. I mean, no lines. You could see no white,
Colonel
no
Shaw.
yellow, nothing.
You just hit a snail.
Were you in the military?
This is where Colonel Shaw dumps his bodies.
Colonel Shaw, what branch of the military were you?
What?
What branch of the military were you?
Nothing. Zero.
You weren't military?
No,
No.
he's just the colonel.
He's the colonel.
All right.
He's the hobby colonel.
Okay.
You gotta look up Colonel
I
Shaw.
know Luke then.
Colonel Shaw was a soldier. You gotta Google Colonel Shaw. It's not a made up.
You got it. Yeah, it's a real person. You have to do the research, man.
Yeah.
Dang it.
54
He's
Massachusetts.
already mentioned about doing research. Think about it.
First Black Regiment.
Yep.
What's that?
Colonel
54.
Shaw, Colonel Robert Gould Shaw led the first all-black regiment in the American armies.
Yes. 54 Massachusetts.
Yes.
Well, that much is obvious.
You never seen the movie Glory?
No.
With Matthew Broderick?
Yeah, you have to watch that. It's a good movie.
Yeah, you have to watch that. It's an awesome movie.
So Matthew Broderick played you?
Yeah. Almost.
Yeah, that's a good fit.
In such a way of speaking, yes. Matthew Broderick played Colonel Shaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If somebody plays me in a movie, they're gonna have to use Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks.
Yeah, people say I look like him. So I don't know why.
There you go.
I think
I
you
don't know,
look
but recently I've been accused of looking like the bad guy in fucking Walking Dead.
battery. You look like Kevin Spacey a little bit.
Who?
He does. Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Battery?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. A little
That's
bit.
a little freaky.
No, he does. I'm not joking. He does.
Oh, geez. Don't set yourself on fire, Colonel.
Yeah, my cigarette's full. Ah. It's cold here, man. It's
Yeah.
freezing.
What was the thing in Walking Dead? We're all keening now.
Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. I don't watch it.
I don't watch him. Colonel Shaw, how
No.
the hell are you, man? That ain't cold. Carry your ass to Montana. It's 60 below zero. I'll show you cold. That's
Really?
cold.
Don't
60
shit.
below now.
Yeah, Bruce is in Cold Town.
Now it is that cold.
What do you got there? About 40 degrees, Colonel?
I don't know, man. We have Celsius, not Fahrenheit,
Yeah, right.
but it's about zero.
So right around freezing.
Yeah, right around 32, 40 degrees.
Freezing. Isn't it same Fahrenheit as Celsius?
No.
No, boiling is.
32. It's 32
I believe
degrees
I
Fahrenheit.
think 0 Celsius is about 33, 32, 32.
Yes.
32. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, freezing.
Freezing point.
So
Yep.
subtract 60 from that. Not 16. 60.
Okay.
That's how cold it
Celsius.
got here last winter, man. It's so
Celsius.
cold it frees the balls off our brass monkey. Yeah.
Now that's cold.
That's
So you
what
can't
it
take a piss outside then?
No, dude. In that kind of cold, you can't do anything outside, man. It'll kill you, like in minutes, literally.
You can't,
Oh,
you
I
can't,
fucking walk 15 miles in the fucking snow. If I have to get
so you
to
can't
it,
take a piss?
no,
Oh,
you
good
have to
Lord.
do it. No, it's all about eating, keep moving, and keep eating. Keep
Yeah.
moving, keep eating. That's my research. So now you've got the scoop.
You know
Got-
what? I'm good on that. I'm not walking anywhere in minus 60.
You know, I give you a bigger scoop. Don't be the fuck where it's that cold.
Well,
Man,
the good
it's
thing,
only a month. It's only
the good
one
thing
month.
about the climate here is we haven't seen a snowflake in 10 years.
Jeez.
Oh,
We haven't
wow.
seen a snowflake in 10 years. No
No,
snowflake.
We're close to the ocean. Yeah,
It's just the most awesome place, man. It's the most awesome place.
I don't know.
It's only one
I don't know.
month.
There is something about when it snows, man. I love it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's magical.
Yeah. And I tell you what, the Ozarks, where I'm at, is the only place, and I've been all over the world. I've been to Denmark. I've been to Amsterdam. I've been to Australia and Japan, and I've been to fucking
Really?
and all that shit.
Wow.
This is the only place in the world that I ever found that I've ever lived that had all 4 seasons.
Right.
Has
Yeah.
all 4 seasons in measure.
Okay.
North Carolina does too, and Kentucky.
Well, I think it has something to do with the
Yeah.
the latitude longitude kind of.
Clearly it does. Absolutely. Because
But
it's
that
all
area,
about the sun.
right.
Yeah. But we have a equal measure of winter. We get down to 20 below sometimes,
Battery Aziz needs the stream link. Okay.
and usually we have 100+ days in summer.
There you go.
And we got the wet springs and the beautiful falls as well. So
Yeah,
Nice.
Carl, you got to understand, if it's just 1 month out of the year where you stay home and just chat online or whatever, that's okay.
Well, look, the thing about with me, and because I used to be all about the winter, especially when I was younger, when I was a kid, man, because that's, it's hunting season and I wanted to be out in the woods and the whole fucking thing. But the fact is that now I feel like
Hey,
cold
man.
is fine until I actually have to shovel it. Then I pretty much want to punch a kitten.
Yep.
well, that's why you buy a
Wait.
tractor.
You ever seen the meme of the sidewalk is shoveled off, except where the Biden supporter is.
Yeah,
Really?
I've seen that right here. Yeah. There's like a $15 a day fine if you don't shovel your sidewalk here.
Anunnaki, that's
all
right.
those cards, they don't shovel the sidewalks.
But yeah, up in Alaska, man, it got cold like that too. I wasn't in minus 60, but I did see minus 50. And somewhere in this universe, there's old VHS tape recordings of me and my cousins spitting on the river, and our spit would bounce because it froze before it hit the river. I'm not even joking, dude. It was amazing.
You were
And
spitting ice cubes.
yeah, we were
spitting
spitting
ice
ice cubes. Yep. And I
Whiskey
just
freezing?
nothing should live there. I mean, not anybody with any goddamn sense would not fucking build a cabin anywhere near that shit.
But they do. But they do.
Wait. You had
Those
whiskey
are the real
freezing?
mountain men. Those are the real men.
Yeah, you ain't shitting.
But I've heard they do
You
the
had
plumbing.
whiskey freezing? Sorry.
Did what?
Whiskey was freezing?
Spit.
Spit.
Oh, okay.
I guess if you spit whiskey, you have a better chance of not freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Whiskey don't freeze too well.
But
if you take whiskey, you can spit whiskey cubes.
Yeah.
Well, we did that.
If you freeze whiskey, it's damn cold.
Yeah, that's
Right.
stupid cold.
We did that off of what we call the McKinley Bridge. It crosses the Mississippi at St. Louis.
Oh, there you go.
But we were just because we were told that I read an old story where they were spitting and it was cracking the ice when it hit the river. It would freeze. But it had to be like 20 degrees below zero to do it.
Right.
Well, I lived downtown. I was restoring an old building in the north side, a bad part of town.
Of course.
And I was living in it while we were building it. So
which town?
It got down to 20 below. And I was like, you know what? I want to go try that. And I did.
I'm testing the theory.
Cool. Yeah. It was really cool.
Hell yeah.
Which town was it?
St. Louis.
Okay. I've been there.
I like the it's 35 below zero, and I'm walking around outside.
I've been to that. I tried to go to that McDonald's on the river.
What's really cool is when your eyes start freezing shut, you can't blink them open again.
2 hours wait.
It was so cold up in Alaska. I saw a Democrat with his hands in his own pockets. It's fucking cold up there. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about when your eyelids start to freeze shut when you blink.
Yeah, that shit exists.
Yeah.
Been there.
I'm making that shit up.
No. It's horrid, dude. You got to have the goggles on and the whole thing. Yeah.
Wait till you hit
fucking goddamn goggle, dude.
No, dude.
We had temperature. You don't notice the difference.
Listen, we had a fucking cold weather system that we put on before we went outside in that weather. It started with a dry suit, like you go scuba diving in, and you put on a fucking an underlayer and a scuba suit and a goddamn 3-inch fucking down jacket and a parka and a bear. You wrapped your face in a bear and
dude, I walked for a mile.
And then you put them.
I walked all day at 35 below zero. Here's the secret, Sick Pat. Listen to me. Keep moving and keep eating. You carry snacks, granola bars.
Well, yeah, because calories are heat. I get it.
Burning calories.
They don't give you fucking granola bars when you're walking fucking guard in the middle of wild flicking Germany, in northern fucking Germany.
Yeah, right.
January, dude. They didn't give us.
Right.
We didn't have none of that shit like fucking scuba suit shit.
Dude,
I damn near got frostbite.
We had a second pair of BDUs.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We put on our chemical suits so that we can stay the fuck warm. Because there's a 6-hour walk.
Help keep you warm.
You don't think you're gonna see shit because you're walking in a 10-foot channel.
We had a whole clothing system up there for that shit, dude.
You got walls of fucking 10 feet of snow on either side of you.
Oh, Jesus.
So you're like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah, right.
Wait, where was that?
You don't fucking freeze to death.
Germany.
I was in Germany. I didn't need 10 feet snowbanks.
Germany.
You weren't there when I was there because we were walking the fucking guard on Wildflower.
I was there in 85 to 87.
Okay, I was there 83 to 80.
Yeah, we were all there at the same time. Don't you realize that, Battery?
They get 8-foot fucking.
You were there,
shit up in Alaska all the time.
I was in Bremen and Bremerhaven.
Wow, cakewalk up there.
Right.
When was that, Bruce? When?
I was in Nuremberg.
In the 80s?
I was stationed in Bamberg, Germany. That's where my unit was.
Okay, I'm not sure where Bamberg is.
Bamberg.
Bamberg's about 10 clicks north of it's about 10 or 12 clicks north of Nuremberg.
Yeah, I know Bamberg.
See, that's
is it in Bavaria?
I was just there
on the old Nazi barracks base.
Well, I was in the SS headquarters for the first 3 months.
Himmler's headquarters.
Merrill Barracks. Look it up. It's Merrill Barracks.
I was just on 2 weeks Liberty. Okay.
Oh,
Hey, but
okay.
I fucked a nice German whore. She was blonde, thin.
Oh my god.
Oh
I
yeah.
got
That's
turned off.
okay. Yeah,
I got
you
turned off of the German horse when I saw that 300-pounder.
Must have been cheap.
She was window dressing.
Yeah. That's, I think I know which one you're talking about too, because they were up in Frankfurt.
No, this
Are
was
you
in
talking-
Nuremberg on the castle
That's
wall.
No, but see what happens there is German women come in two classes. They come in the classic, beautiful, 6-foot tall German goddess with the blonde hair and the big bazooms. However, there is a second breed of German woman that comes from the East German strain, who have shoulders like linebackers, like my grandmother.
Yeah.
I didn't see them.
And they grow beards equal to any man.
The mustache.
Okay.
Dwarfs.
I didn't
They're
see
actually
them.
dwarfs.
Because we had
We
a
used to call them
separation
dwarf
at the time.
$5.
So there are
That's
two
the $5
classes
one.
of German women, so you have to be careful
no.
which one you get.
That
When,
is correct.
when I was there, we had a separation from the East German
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
the wall
they
had
do
to
have
come down.
mustaches. I've seen such women.
Did you ever go down to München? Did you ever go to Munich?
I went.
Yes, I did.
Okay, well then you've seen those women too. They hold those like 5 or 6 in each hand.
Oh, jeez.
Of those
5 or
one
6
of
what?
the 2-liter mugs.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
hold
yeah.
like 5 of them.
I
in
saw
each
that in
hand.
Nuremberg.
And they're only like fucking, this high.
120
which is only
pounds.
this tall.
Yeah.
Which is about maybe 5 foot if they're lucky.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they
I
walk
saw
around, they're all happy as shit,
Yeah.
carrying all these mugs. And
I saw that
they
in
don't feel a
Nuremberg.
drop.
I saw that
You
in
guys
Nuremberg
must
at
be
the best.
pretty, man.
Probably about 120 pounds max. This little lady, she's carrying 6 mugs at a time. 2
Jeez.
liters.
Wow.
It's an art.
But
You
the
know-
other ones I seen,
you know-
they're like
you know
dwarf
her-
women.
You know,
They're like dwarf. It was crazy.
the grip on her hand has got to be incredible. She could probably
Yeah.
rip your arms off and beat you with them.
Shit. She fucking knock you the fuck
Or
out.
squeeze the hell out of your tool.
She's like a chimpanzee. She can just tear your arm off and just fucking let you bleed out.
You talk about hard loving woman.
She
Don't
could
fuck with
squeeze,
the German
she
girl.
could squeeze the hell out of
That's
your
right.
tool.
But you know what? A German woman would never give you a reason to fight.
Well, I don't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that
Time.
either. My grandmother was a combatant.
Colonel
And
Shaw's a little bit closer than we are.
But you get anybody else but her man, and she's devil incarnate.
oh yeah, yeah, I believe that.
I
but
was
they-
Was her
Yeah,
name
what-
Greta?
a German girl.
Was her name
Turned out
Greta?
she was 16.
no, my,
You gotta-
my my grandmother's name was Miriam.
Really?
Miriam.
Our
Really?
Marion?
Yeah, like our Miriam. Yes.
Really?
My
That is so not German, Marion.
I know.
step grandmother, her name was
Marion is
Alfreda.
Jewish. It's a Jewish name. Marion.
Is
Yeah.
it really?
My grandma. One of my grandma's name was Alfreda.
Alfreda. Look. Yeah, that's German.
Yes, Alfreda
Yeah.
Horn.
Really?
That's ancient German. That's Viking. Alfreda.
I see a lot of Mexicans called Alfreda.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep, you've fallen. I'm falling out.
Also, the Mexicans play the accordion in their
Yeah.
music. That's German.
Yeah.
So I guess there's a lot of German influence in Mexico.
Yeah. Well, probably. I think more Spain then. Don't you think so? Spain? Spanish?
Probably.
Influence?
It probably through the Spanish, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what
We're
do you-
all connected. All
Where-
connected.
Yeah. Where are you at, Colonel Shaw?
Oh, I'm just somewhere in the country in a nice place. Hope to see some birds that I can photograph.
Pulled over on a random spot.
Yeah, just I go to different places every time.
Is that a nature
Must be nice
preserve?
to travel.
No, not really. Everything is nature here. You know,
It's all protected. Like you can't go out there with a shotgun and start blasting birds out of the sky.
yeah. If you have a permit,
What country are you in, Colonel Shaw?
Holland.
Holland? Oh, we had a guy from my
Netherlands. The land down under, but before. Speaking of
we had-
Australia, did you guys hear about Australia? Dude, they're gonna Qantas Airlines is gonna require proof of vaccination to fly in or out of Australia. Now it's just one airline.
We
Yeah,
had
well,
a guy.
it will be the end of Qantas. I
Yeah.
hope they
We
go
had a
broke,
guy-
motherfuckers.
Oh
But that's-
shit! I'm talking politics.
They're gonna play that game all over the world.
Shit.
Social
Yeah,
credit, social credit points. That's what they want.
Did you see
Can I
that?
have a sec, please?
Chinese social credit points for good behavior.
Colonel Shaw?
That's
did you
the
see that?
reset. That's
Nothing
the next
to do
step.
with politics.
Wait, Colonel Shaw, did you
Yeah.
see that Qantas starts with a Q airline
Yeah.
in Australia are going to require proof of vaccination
Yeah.
to fly in or out of Australia?
I won't be going to Australia anytime soon.
Yeah, fuck. They already took their guns. I mean, what the fuck else do you need to know?
Yeah, that's one thing.
This will all affect their tourism.
Yeah, but you know,
2021,
Now I forgot what I was going to say.
Next year, wait, next year it will all be revealed. What is going on today now?
Oh, now I remember.
Give him
We had
about
a guy from, we had a
We
guy
are
from my
into some shit.
It won't be revealed if Biden gets in office. I'm telling you.
we had a guy from my army unit that he had 2 weeks left in country, so he decided to take a little vacation. He went to Holland. Nobody checked his car at the border.
What do you
So
mean,
he
checked his
decided to bring
car?
some hash on the way back.
What do you mean checked his car? Didn't search his car?
Yeah.
His license, or he had to show it.
But they only check on the way back.
They didn't search
Yes,
his car.
they
Right.
checked on the way back, and he
Right.
had some hash with him.
Right.
Well, he should have got the candle.
He spent 6 more weeks.
He should have
in
got
Germany.
the candle.
He was going back home, but because he came back with some illegal stuff in Germany,
He should have got the candle.
He got busted. Battery.
what do you mean
They
candle?
Well, I know there's I don't know about everybody knowing about everything and whatever, but they have this one of the places, or at least a few of the places would do it. They'll take whatever hash you buy and they put it in a cathedral candle kind of thing, and it costs a little extra to do it, but they'll put it inside of a candle. They'll make a candle
where dogs
and put
can't
it
smell
inside
it.
it.
Dogs can't smell it through the paraffin, right?
I get it, but he didn't think anything would happen. Nobody checked his car on the way into
That's
Holland.
what you get for thinking.
Yeah, he spent an extra 6 weeks in Germany with Article 15.
How long did he get? 3
No,
months.
he got kicked out.
Yeah, we get 3 months in the brig or what?
I don't think so. I think he
Yeah,
just got
he
kicked
had
out
to
with
get. Yeah,
It's
first
honorable.
they give you 3 months in the brig, then they fucking dishonorably discharge you.
Either
Well,
that
that
or
might
you
have
had to wait for court.
I was on the way out myself.
Well, he
I don't
probably
know.
spent that time. He may not have gotten in trouble, because it's not really a crime in country. If he had a good guy from the justice, he might have just got off with a warning and an Article 15 or something like that, a bust in rank,
As
and
far as I
moved on
know,
to his next
he
duty.
only got an Article 15.
Yeah. So, and that's not a major. They just would have put it as a infraction and a disciplinary action instead of like jail time and stuff.
Yeah, that's right, because it's a foreign country. But
I don't think he served any time. His 2 weeks, he went on vacation, and then it turned into 6 more weeks.
Yeah, we had a guy in our unit get busted for it turned out to be my roommate, but he was dealing acid and stuff, and I was like, "What?"
Oh,
Oh yeah, he
I would have
screwed up
liked him.
bad, dude.
I would have liked him.
They went through my shit too. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I ain't doing no mess with none of that shit.
Well, I was on guard duty one night, and they were taking dogs through the barracks.
Yeah, they did that occasionally with us too.
Because there was a lot of people in the motor pool that tested positive. So,
well, at the time over in Europe, I wasn't into any of that stuff. I was like 17, fucking. I was drinking. I was already busting the fucking rule, you know.
Just beer for me, beer and whiskey.
Yeah, beer and alcohol is all I need at that point.
But I was on guard duty one night, and the dogs were going crazy over my backpack. I had a civilian backpack hanging on my wall. So I had to go up to my room, open the backpack for him, and show him that it's full of food. The dog was going nuts over the food.
Yeah.
I thought, you need to train your dogs a little bit better. I had MREs in there.
Right.
I was like, I ain't got nothing to worry about. There's no drugs in my backpack, and it's locked. I don't think my roommate would have thrown anything in there. The guy he's from Oregon. So, we're pretty much from the same state. So I didn't expect any problems with him. And there wasn't. Dang, Colonel Shaw, that stuff's going to kill you. Is that tobacco?
Just a normal cigarette. I don't smoke weed.
Wait, is it?
I stopped
does that
70
have a
years ago.
filter?
No. I roll them myself. We call this a
Oh,
shecky.
there you go. That's the best way to do it.
A shecky, we call this.
Shecky?
Shecky, yes.
That is the best way to do tobacco. Tobacco is not necessarily bad for you.
Yeah. This is the best way.
Chemicals they add to it.
Yeah, to the cigarettes, the worse. There's more shit in cigarettes than in sheckies.
You look at the example of the Far East. They have the highest rate of smokers, and they have the lowest rate of lung cancer.
Yeah. And the Indians do in America, the Indians, the natives. They smoke as well, with just
I know about
tobacco.
that. I know about that.
Yeah, of course you do. You're American.
No. I have a lot of native blood in me.
Really?
Yeah. I'm a registered.
That's why you look like Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey?
Yeah, you look like Kevin Spacey.
Not Kevin Spacey. No.
Yeah, but you do, just a bit.
I would rather you say Kevin Costner.
Oh, no, he's much more prettier than you.
No, Kevin Spacey, he's kind of, a little too liberal for me.
I know. He's dirt. He's a fucking pedophile, a homosexual, or what is it?
I don't like that.
Yeah, but that's not the part that I mean.
No.
I'm talking about the outside.
I'm a member of the Navajo tribe.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, cool.
I was actually an elected tribal leader for a while.
You?
Yeah.
My mother always told me never judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, I'm very white. I was the whitest member on the member.
Battery, I always thought my mama was talking about.
That's really cool, Battery.
But she wasn't talking about books.
Something to be proud of, right?
Oh yeah. I love the Navajo tribe. I'm not full Navajo. I'm part Cherokee also.
Yeah, I'm part Cherokee. Everybody's part Cherokee. They fucked everybody.
Even me. Even me.
90% of Americans are part Cherokee.
Yeah, they fucked everybody in North Carolina. We're all Cherokee.
Well, my grandfather was half
Hey,
Cherokee.
I can say that joke, okay? Because I am.
Yeah.
No, they
It's
did
easy
that on purpose. The Trail of Tears,
Bruce,
when they realized they were getting sick from the flu, they fucked every woman they could fuck in North Carolina.
You don't get flu that way.
That's right.
No. It's the Cherokee. They assimilated.
Sorry, it's just a rude, crude sailor thing.
I know.
Colonel.
But the Cherokee assimilated very early on. They're the first tribe to do that.
That's why they fucked everybody.
The reason they were put on the Trail of Tears in Georgia, they owned plantations.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
They owned slaves. They were very successful.
Yeah, I know.
The white Georgians there, the Democrats. I got to point that out. The Democrats did not like the fact that the Cherokees were doing better than them.
Yep. And they stole their land and sent them off to the Reds.
Absolutely. Now, you have people to say the Indians lost their land through war. The Cherokee lost their land because it was stolen.
It was stolen. That's what I said.
They bought their land. They actually owned it. They say the Indians did not own their land. They said they did not own the land, right?
They borrowed it.
That's what they said.
All right. The Cherokee physically bought it.
What up, Joker?
So, in the case of the Cherokee, you can actually say that their land was stolen.
That's what I said. Isn't that what I said?
Yeah. I'm just
what I want to know is how the hell does Sick Pat interject a comment and I see his microphone muted? How the fuck do you do that?
I'm a ninja.
He's got the mouse on. He'll say something and then mute it instantly.
He's a ninja YouTuber.
It's good to see you, Sick Pat, man. It's so good to see you, man.
We never see him.
I love the
We never
Gandalf.
see him. We're always looking to the same ugly picture. We never see Pat.
I know.
I love the Gandalf picture, Sick Pat.
Thank you.
I love this.
Why do we never see you?
Sick Pat has these wild old 60s fucking acid rock groups. I mean, like, you never even fucking heard of, Patrick. Wait till
I like the Grateful Dead.
No, I mean, like Uriah Heep on acid. That's the yeah. That's like Uriah Heep.
Oh, that's a great band, Uriah Heep. I'm a big fan of Uriah Heep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The king of the Hammond organ. Really beautiful.
What?
Yeah.
Hammond organ.
Yes.
You like Hawkwind, Colonel Shaw?
The heck is that?
Hawkwind.
Never heard of it.
It's a British band. They're acid trippers.
Yeah?
No. I am.
Check them out.
I am of the Cure.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Now we're going to. Here we go.
In the beginning, when Pat started to stream, he had that really good music he played.
No,
But he
Sick
stopped doing it.
Pat has all these bands, man. I remember the dude. Come on, tell us, Sick Pat. Come on. You had all these fucking bands playing on your live stream, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
What era?
You're talking about, well, he's talking about, like, I used to pull bands like Electric Octopus and fucking,
that's the
Long Road Home and bands like this that nobody's ever heard of. They're awesome bands, but
I haven't heard of them.
Electric Octopus. Oh, I gotta check that shit
Sick
out.
Pat. What Sick Pat?
Yeah.
What era?
Well, it's made modernly, but it has an old school feel to it, and they call it stoner rock.
Okay.
There's a bunch of it on YouTube. You can actually just YouTube search stoner rock, and a shitload of that'll come up.
Okay. Well, I'm more 80s and 90s.
All right. Good night, Don Bear.
Good night, Don Bear, if you're leaving.
Sickbed.
For some reason, I'm not getting chat.
You know the band UFO? You know it?
Oh, yes. I do.
Oh, Joe Cares here.
I don't know how to. I mean, it's a rock band, I guess. I don't really know how to classify them. They're maybe progressive rock.
Yeah, but it goes in that direction as well. It's a good band, a really good band.
Yeah.
Nobody told me John Kerr was here.
Yeah, UFO.
Oh, UFO. Yeah, I know them since the 70s.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe Kerr is here. Nobody said anything. This guy's awesome.
Joe
Yeah, Joker.
Yeah, Joe Kerr's good. He's great.
Come on up, Joker. Take the link.
That would be great. Joe Kerr on the stream.
No, Battery, you missed out, man. This was like 3 years ago. Sick Pat had his own live stream. He played all these fucking wild ass.
Yeah, I was there.
It just blew me away. I mean, like all these bands and like Octopussy.
I gotta say something. I gotta say something.
I like the obscure stuff. I like the shit that's not mainstream. You know what I mean?
Wait, say the band name. Say the band name again, Sick Pat.
Electric Octopus.
Yeah, and
never heard of them.
Great music.
Great music. Awesome stuff.
But you said another band's name. Man, I wish I had said.
Oh, hold on. Let me just do this for you. I'm gonna give you
the monkeys.
Monkeys. The monkeys.
I love the monkeys,
man.
When I saw her face, no, I'm a believer. That's the monkeys, right?
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the Beatles.
Oh, I am. Don't say anything bad about the Beatles, motherfucker.
No. I can't say anything bad about the Beatles. It's not
I'm
a fan.
European, goddammit. I'm European. We all love the Beatles here.
I'm just not a fan.
Okay, I can live with that.
You're a
Battery. You're an American, goddammit.
Hey, for me, it's the Beach Boys.
The Beastie Boys?
No, Beach Boys. Beastie Boys, too.
Beastie Boys, man, that's good.
Beach Boys, they were the competition for.
Here you go. I'm dropping a link in chat for everybody to check out.
Throw the link.
I'm throwing the link.
Oh, I see it.
Wizard put something in there. Teenage girls scream and yell about the Beatles. Meanwhile, Pink Floyd is from
your island. Yeah.
Island. Pink Floyd is awesome.
Yeah.
I don't like the Beatles, but I love Pink Floyd.
Floyd is a great band.
And
legendary.
One of my favorite bands is The Cure.
Cure.
No.
You know, one of my favorite bands is
who?
No.
I'm telling you, Jethro Tull.
Oh yeah.
Talk is good.
I know Jethro Tull, but I'm not familiar with their music.
Well, yeah,
Actually, my friend wants to go away uneasy. You poor old soul, you know it's only me.
Drop a link.
Right.
You know that song, Such a Shame.
Yeah.
I am not familiar with them at all. But you
but
can
you
drop
say
a link.
you like 80s music. That's a good band from the 80s, Talk.
Yeah.
For
but
example,
it's British, isn't it, Wizard? British.
For example, I only discovered AC/DC like 2 years ago.
No.
They're Australian.
Oh my
I know.
God. That's a disgrace.
I watched a movie called
Man Your Age. For fuck's sake,
Yeah.
where have you been?
I know.
Yeah, where the fuck you been, man?
I've been in country. I do love
Way
a
out
little
in
bit
the
of.
fucking country.
I do love a little rock music, yes, but I didn't discover AC/DC until the movie Battleship.
Good Lord.
Oh man, really?
Wow.
And I was like,
All the way
where
to the top.
where the hell was I? This music
I know.
is
I
awesome.
was gonna say, what country did you grow up in?
Yeah, man.
Battery.
I'm country.
But you like it though.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's a good, great band.
Battery.
So you know about Marty Stewart and
Who?
Travis
Charlie
Tritt,
Daniels.
Marty
Oh yeah,
Stewart.
Marty Stewart, Travis Tritt. Yeah.
Charlie Daniels band.
Oh
Yeah.
God, I saw
So-
Charlie Daniels live.
He passed
Today in
away.
the morning.
He passed away this year. Just a
I
few
know.
months.
I saw him in Salem, and I also saw him at Knott's Berry Farm, California.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple times. If you ever go back in the Woolly Swamp, ask Sick Pat
One-
how to get out.
One of my favorite country singers, I got to see him live, was Hank Jr.
Yeah, I saw Hank Jr. I was close to him.
I was so toasted.
He was rocking, dude. That's
I
I've
know.
been accused of
that's
being
fucking
him.
rock.
And
Hey,
he
believe it or
fall
not.
off his bar stool, and we love it anyway.
Yeah.
Get this. They used to tease me about that shit when I was in the service so bad that my 201 file was listed as Hank Williams Jr. instead of. I'm not
Country
kidding.
boy can survive.
Right? They're like, sing me a song, Hank.
The fuck's a 201?
I love that song about the Miss America.
What's a 201 file? Is that medical record?
Yeah, what is
That's
a 201?
That's your jacket, dude.
Your discharge jacket.
No, that's your whole file.
No, yeah, your military jacket. You're like your whole thing.
You
That's
fucking
your whole record of service.
I never heard of it.
paperwork. Nah, they ain't got no shit like that in the Navy. They just go like,
Yeah, they do.
well, you passed all your
Wizard.
tests and you're recommended for.
I never heard of 201 file.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, you got one.
I thought Colonel Shaw just fell down.
Wait. What should I know about it?
Do I have one?
It's a complete file of everything you did and everything you experienced while you were in the service.
I thought that was my DD-214.
Your
That's
service
a
record.
form showing your discharge.
That's your service record, right, Wizard?
That's
Yes,
the
your full
DD-214.
service record. Not the DD-214 is simply your discharge.
Look at all these fucking confusing numbers. 201.
I know. I still run across a little confusion with that.
Well,
Oh, Colonel Shaw is on the road again.
Hoorah!
Always on the run.
Dude, I love to travel. So
Me too.
now
when I
we're
see you on
traveling.
the road, I am jealous.
I'd like to be outside.
I'm
Especially-
exactly.
Colonel Shaw,
I'm with
Colonel Shaw.
George Carlin on traveling. Traveling is stupid. Think
George
about
Carlin?
it. You got your house, right?
Okay, I'm
And then
stupid.
you leave your house, but you take a little bit of your stuff with you, and you call it a vacation. And you go to another smaller, less fucking awesome house, and you take your smaller version of your shit into your smaller version of your house, and you call that a vacation. And then maybe you want to fucking go camping. So then you take less of your shit out of the second lesser house and
Hell
even
yeah.
slide into a smaller, even lesser suitable dwelling in the woods, and they call it camping. And I'm like, fuck, I just stay home.
Hey, I'm all for that, Bruce.
Man, that was excellent. That was fucking excellent. Yeah, it is really stupid, right? We go
Call me
traveling.
stupid.
If you're gonna come back, and if you're gonna go somewhere and stay,
Like, like if you were going
I
for
love
some
that.
purpose, like to collect supplies or
Okay,
something, I
let's
could
take
see
that.
that. But
or to
I
visit.
get
Visit
y'all
family
mixed
friend.
up. Sorry.
Dude, this guy was trying to tell me, hey, you need to move back here to hurricane country. Yeah, get the black
Hell with
mold.
that.
Yeah, you get the black mold and the fucking spinal meningitis. It's really
And
good.
the monster bugs.
Yeah. The fucking
Giant roaches.
Asian tiger. That's the mosquito that it would not have arrived in the United States
Although
were it not
you
blown
do
over
have
here.
you
Are
do
you
have the
Are you
cicada.
listening, Battery?
Huh?
It's called the Asian tiger. It's a mosquito. When you swat it, you feel the crunch. That motherfucker itches so.
Dang.
And hurricanes are the only
I know.
way they got to the United States.
You do have cicada.
The fucking
Well, not only that, it's like you got to tell the guy, look, it's like what the first time my house wasn't blown off the foundation wasn't good enough.
I was telling my brother that shit. They're like, why don't we move back here? And I'm like, hurricanes. Was there any part of that
Hurricane
word
parties
that you didn't understand?
See, Bruce, this is what we call functional learning. You realized that living in a hurricane zone was contrary to your desires in life.
Yeah. I moved to Montana, and they're like, how can you stand it there? It's so fucking cold. I'm like, ain't no fucking hurricane.
Wait. Response to the Montana people? How can you stand it with that minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit?
Yeah, I know. It's like,
yeah, no shit.
But
there's always something.
Excellent sick pack. It's like that's what you do. Like I pack my fucking.
That's why I live in Missouri.
How are you, Colonel Shaw?
Pat, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Even though I knew where I was going, I knew I'd get back. I still had a little bit of survival.
We need to figure out what Colonel Shaw is.
Dude,
it looks like he's about to lay siege to a castle.
I would love to see that.
So,
what is it, Colonel?
Listen, I had my fucking paracord.
Hold on, Bruce.
Harp.
Where are you?
My fucking.
Listen, this castle was bombed in World War II.
Oh,
they
wow.
rebuilt it like 20 years ago.
Oh, nice.
I used to play in here as a kid in the ruins.
It was bad.
Oh, wow.
I hear you, Bruce.
Hey,
Germans dropped the bomb on it.
This guy, but
Colonel Shaw, I was stationed at Merle Barracks in Nuremberg, Germany. The walls were 3 feet thick.
Yeah.
That was Hitler's SS headquarters. It took General Sherman months to take that place.
Wow.
When I was there, we still saw the holes in the walls that our tanks shot.
Battery.
And it did not break through.
Have you seen Pink Floyd's concert where they tore down the Berlin Wall?
Yeah.
No, I would love to see that.
Well, dude, it's on YouTube. Well, you probably have to buy it, but
probably, yeah.
Dude, you just got turned on to Pink Floyd. You should see their concert. You know, the Wall album was a studio album, but instead, when the actual Wall
whoa. Colonel Shaw, you just open up somebody's banner that yours.
They took Cyndi Lauper and all these fucking weirdos bands, and they made them play the song of the Wall album. Tell them, Sick Pat. I know what I'm talking about. I just saw it last night.
Hold
yeah,
up,
it's awesome.
All right. Yeah, you got to see it.
Okay.
Hold up a sec.
That
Colonel
sound
Shaw,
means I
that
gotta
your
go.
band?
Who? What? Where? When?
No. I'm asking Colonel Shaw. That's his van.
All right, guys, I'm out. That sound says I gotta go.
All right, later, man.
What sound?
Rock on. Dream well, Patriots.
Bye, Emerald. Good night, man.
Good night, Wizard. But what sound?
I'll see you tomorrow, guys.
You.
All right.
Thanks for the tour there. Thanks for the tour, Colonel.
Howdy.
Whoa. Where is Colonel Shaw? We need to be following this guy.
Nice chatting with you, Wizard. Happy trails. No, man.
We need to be following Colonel Shaw. Where the heck is he going?
He's in Holland.
Yeah, I know he is.
Pink Floyd is the ultimate fucking band. All right.
Agreed.
My favorite of all time. I got to see him once. But anyway,
the wall song?
No, dude, it's the Wall concert live in. It's called Live in Berlin.
Yeah,
the song. No, I'm talking
Live
about the
in
song.
Berlin, dude. It's a 3-hour fucking extravaganza.
Okay.
It's on YouTube.
But
you can look it up.
the song speaks a lot about what's going on now.
No, battery. Google Pink Floyd Live in Berlin.
Okay, I will. But
That's true.
the Wall song speaks a lot about
It's
what's
so
going
fucking
on
deep,
now.
dude. You can go off on so many tangents. Don't even get me started.
Okay. I know you can go off a lot of tangents.
Yeah, that album really changed my life.
You do very often.
In my head. Yeah.
I noticed that Holland has very few traffic signs, man.
Yeah, me too.
That's
Depends where you go.
Oh,
Depends where you go. I live in the countryside.
There
Well,
you go.
you know,
traffic
traffic
sign.
sign. They did a study in Montana on a highway. They eliminated all traffic signs.
Speed limits. Yeah, there's still a highway here with no speed limits. You can do
And they found
140.
that
Yeah.
they found
No,
that
seriously,
the lack of
yeah.
traffic signs,
He's right. Yeah.
the lack of traffic signs caused the accident rate to go down.
And speed
Interesting.
limit. There's no speed limits. Like survival of the fittest. If you want to drive that fast and
No.
put yourself in the hamburger, you know.
Instead of a speed limit sign.
Hello,
they
angry
would
Miss
put-
Lady.
No, but wait a minute. Have you heard this one? This motherfucking drunk redneck fucker in Montana put on a Sasquatch Bigfoot suit and went out wandering on the fucking highway, waving his arms in the air like, "Oh, I'm a Sasquatch." Yeah.
Okay.
And these fuckers pulled over on the side of the road and just shot him dead. Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Right through the fucking Sasquatch.
They did a
Like, yeah,
they
you
did
jump
a
out on
study.
the fucking highway. We're gonna shoot your ass.
Bruce. They did a study in
It's a
Montana.
sad story, but Sick Pat laughed. So
Bruce.
that really happened.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, about 12 years ago.
Yeah, that's a Darwin Award right there, man.
He must have been drunk
Bruce.
as a motherfucker. Wandering out on the highway wearing a Bigfoot, full furry fucking Bigfoot suit. All right.
That's a dumbass. Yeah, Bruce.
No, don't talk ill of the dead, dude. He's in
Definitely
Valhalla.
will talk ill of the dead.
No, he's in Valhalla, dude. He went out standing up.
There you go.
With his fucking Sasquatch boots on.
And Bruce,
I admire. Hey, do you hear me?
They
I
did.
admire that guy. I mean, he's a dumbass in some, but I still admire him.
Well, I got to tell you, it takes balls.
yeah. Stupidity.
More balls than brains, I think. But yeah,
Absolutely.
I
Hey,
mean,
Bruce.
are you gonna check out, car wreck or whatever? Who knows?
no, I told you I'm gonna. If I last long enough to think that I'm on my way out, I'm gonna lay siege to the Marine Corps because they're the only ones that I think can get it done.
Hey, Bruce,
Yeah, send them in. Send the Marines.
I got something, Bruce. They
You
did
got
a study. They did a study in Montana about the traffic signs, trying to find out if too many traffic signs are distracting.
That's true. And
They
billboards.
did on one highway. They found
Right.
Let's be honest. There you go. That's good advice,
Wait,
Joe.
are you talking about the big billboards or just the
no traffic signs,
Right.
the warning signs,
It distracts you from driving.
signs everywhere. Sign.
Blocking out the scenery.
Great song, by the way. They took up one highway that had basically no speed limit,
That's what I'm
and
telling you.
they took away the signs.
Yeah,
All these-
Get funny or get serious. We don't know what we're doing here, Joker. Are you crazy?
No, Tick Pat, I'm telling you, man, there are certain highways in Montana. There's no posted speed limit.
Yeah,
Yes,
I get that.
I'm trying to get through this.
Yeah, I'm listening.
They took away the signs just to do a study to
Right.
see if the accident rates would go up or down,
Yeah.
which is kind of sadistic if you think about it. But the accident rates went down when they took away the signs. Only signs they put up was at the curves where there was a lot of accidents. They would put the number of accidents. When they did that, the accident numbers went down.
That's amazing.
Yeah, well, I saw a mountain bike today spray painted all white on the coast of North Carolina, and it was a memorial to somebody that had been struck and killed on a bicycle. But I'd never seen that before.
That's a little more visible.
Tires white. The spokes were white. The seat were
white tires.
The whole damn bicycle was spray painted white.
Well, he's going to be replacing that tires in about
right.
Because they're going to rot. You want your tires to last a long time? You want them black.
I don't know, man.
No, the whole bicycle, dude. The whole
But they actually
tires.
have white tires for bikes, though. You can buy them.
But see, I don't know, but what would you think if you saw something like that and like a little garland of roses stuck on top of the white bicycle?
I don't know. That's kind of weird. Are you doing open panel tonight? Yeah, you want to come up, Joker? You can come up.
It's a memorial. Somebody died there, struck by a car.
Right.
Like, I mean, I just figured it out. I could be wrong.
But Montana's a good test bed.
There you go.
Look, I go with the ferry.
Oh, that's
Take the ferry.
Montana has a low population, so they're a good test bed.
Yeah, it's the last greatest place on earth, man.
Who pays the ferryman?
What?
Who pays the ferryman?
Ferryman?
Yeah, he's getting on a ferry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, I saw a ferry in North Carolina.
I guess you're paying the ferryman.
Dude,
We don't
there's
have too
a lot
many
of
ferries here. Huh?
You gotta watch out. There's a lot of ferries. I saw a ferry in North Carolina. It's
We have
big
them here in
boat.
Oregon.
It's this big boat that takes cars from side to side to the island.
Yeah. We have them in Oregon.
Oh, see, I was thinking something completely different. I was going to start talking about San Francisco. Because I heard there's a bunch of ferries out there.
That is true. Seattle, too.
Yeah, Seattle. Yeah. Well, that's because it rains all the time. They're crazy.
Well, it rains a lot in San Francisco, too.
Like, I think they get it rains 364 days a year in Seattle.
No, it doesn't.
One day it gets sunny in it. One day it gets sunny and their sinuses dry up and they all fucking get mean.
That is not true.
Holy shit, he's walking onto a ferry.
Yeah.
Seattle actually gets 3 months of no rain.
He's the only customer.
3 whole months. Wow.
Colonel Shaw, where's all the cars?
And then when they do have rain, it's mixed in with sun.
There's no cars. Wait, what?
Joker said all of Europe is covered in ferries.
Seattle does
in the morning.
oh shoot, I got 14% of power.
He's the fucking
Seattle
captain.
does get 3 months of rain.
Dude, he's the fucking captain of that ferry. He just went in the wheelhouse.
What?
Yeah. He's the only one on the fucking ferry.
Wait. Colonel Shaw, are you piloting this boat?
What?
Are you piloting the boat?
Yeah.
See, I told you.
That's awesome.
He's probably not the captain, but he could be the captain.
He could be the captain.
He is the captain. He's the ferryman.
Wait,
and I don't have to pay him.
No,
ferries are for free.
Nice.
Colonel Shaw, everybody was waiting for you.
There's one car on that ferry.
Everybody likes me.
Oh, crap.
Everybody likes me.
The wife's ringing the bell.
Head straight into the wind, man. Head straight into the waves. You'll always make it.
Camera.
Yeah, don't pussy out. Don't turn around. You see a wave coming, head straight for that motherfucker. You hear me, Colonel Shaw? You hear me? Don't turn around. You see that fucking tsunami coming or whatever?
Tsunami.
Holy shit. We're getting tsunami advice.
Yeah. Ted, you talking to the guy that piloted the U.S. going through 90 wells. 90.
You're talking about Scandinavia. They don't get tsunamis.
I was the only sailor on my ship that could keep her on course. They had lost all hope in satellite. Fuck, chief.
Yes.
Everybody, they were like, dude, you want to take the help? Can you keep on? I was like, watch me, motherfucker.
Oh, man, it's cold. Oh,
nice.
It's cold wind.
Oh, we need more.
Dude, all the way to Norway.
Nice.
I was on the fucking helm. You know, the helm steers the ship, the rudder, you know. Well.
Been a while.
We're very seriously. The captain was freaking out, man. He's like, we're going to run aground. We're going to hit the fucking coast of England. Yeah. Yeah.
That's great.
He was freaking the fuck out. The fucking captain, the old man. He was yelling at the fucking chief petty officer. The chief petty officer was on the helm for like 2 hours. He was like 200 miles off course. We're going through the English fucking channel in 1983. It's like a hurricane. Well, they don't call it a hurricane over there, but it was basically a hurricane. It was 90-foot swells, man. 90 feet. Every time the bow of the ship would go down and come back up, spray would hit the windshield on the pilot house. And that's 120 feet off the water. So, yeah, kind of big waves. A little bit. So I just knew from my sailing days, when you see a wave coming, you hit it 35 degrees rudder.
Yeah.
Counteract it. Yeah, you don't fuck around and try to steer straight. What the fuck's wrong with you? You can't steer straight. You see that wave coming, you hit it with exactly the same angle it's hitting you. And then you bounce back, you go down the next swell, come back up again, put 35 degrees left rudder. And all of a sudden, like an hour later, how the fuck are you keeping this ship on course? Just comes naturally. I'm a sailor. What the fuck do you think?
There you go.
And all the quartermasters are freaking out. They're like, we're around the ground. 2 days later, we're in Norway, Tromsø. Yeah. There's a story for you. You might believe it. Yeah, they gave me an honorable discharge. They're like, yeah, good sailor.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Wabby.
Oh. You got out without having to walk the plank. You got to love that shit.
Yeah. With 2 dirty piss tests.
Damn.
Yeah, well, here's over the years, you know. It was the indoctrination, you know.
Right.
When the piss test, you know.
I am definitely messed up.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again. For the rest of my naval career,
Please don't throw me in the brig.
Right.
It's time
Well,
for
no,
pie.
here's what you got to do, sick man. You got to go to the fucking chapter. There's a chapter on the ship. You know, if it's a big ship, most
Right.
yeah, and you just go like, "I'm sorry, I'll never smoke weed again." And he signs this little waiver, and he's like, "Oh, you're okay. You'll be all right."
Get the fuck out of here.
All right. He's like, "I don't smoke." No, I didn't say that.
See, roads like that would never work in America. People be killing each other trying to get around that damn circle.
No, it's like Pat, when it started, man, it was a total shock. Nobody knew it was coming. Your analysis.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl is my analysis.
Hit the fucking Navy in the 80s.
Yeah.
Just like people were dropping like flies, dude. Like,
no fire in the bowl for me.
Like, sick Pat, the first day, half the fucking crew is honorably discharged. Half.
Oh, Jesus.
Half the fucking.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Well, the deck crew. Yeah. And so, like, if you didn't clean up, the fucking ship would be, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I stepped up, you know. Right? That's a good thing. I stepped up, cleaned up, handled a fucking anchor, handled the mooring lines. Right?
There you go.
My fucking Navy, dude.
Yep.
You quit smoking pot, I'll quit smoking. Yes, sir.
The Navy?
Pot on Liberty. Huh? You guys don't understand, man. I could write a book about this shit.
Why didn't you?
Well, I probably will.
You were Navy? How many years Navy?
How many years? Huh?
He's asking you how many years you were in the Navy.
Yeah, and I'm asking him.
I'm just asking how many years were you in the Navy?
Yeah, and that's how many years were you in the Navy?
I wasn't. Never said I was.
I don't feel like saying it right now either.
I was in the Army and Air Force.
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
And
Yeah, Colonel Shaw rolling now.
Long enough.
Wow, I didn't know that was an embarrassment.
I go for some breakfast.
There you go.
I'm hungry.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to close it down.
My father did 20 years Navy. So I don't think that's an embarrassment. So you can go ahead and tell me.
I did 6. I did 4 enlisted, 2 reserves.
That's great.
Of course.
I have no problem with that.
How many
I
years?
don't know why you had a hard time selling.
I never ask a Navy man or any man, how many years did you do? Don't put people on the spot.
No, I just said it out of curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, guys, I'm going to close it down. Thank you for
All right,
watching.
bro. You too, man. Have a good one.
I hope you all enjoyed the tour.
It was beautiful. Thank you, man.
And I'll see you next time. Good night, everyone.
Night.
Bye-bye.
I only asked how many years because I worked with a guy that was Navy, and he had some horrible stories about it.
Yeah, just 1 year can be pretty horrible. Depends.
the stories he gave just chilled me to the bone. And I say, I'm glad I didn't go the Navy.
Well, check this out, dude. Most people that say they're Navy sit behind a fucking desk or on base. I did 3 years on the water at sea.
There you go.
It's called Blue Water Navy.
I have great respect for anybody that's done that.
Yeah. So, and in a submarine with nuclear missiles. So,
Holy crap.
then there's that part. So,
Bruce, when I talked to the Navy recruiter, the first thing he wanted to know what I wanted to do, and I wanted to be in a submarine.
yeah, you should, man. You got the batteries down. You make a good squid.
He talked me out of it. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I want to be on the flight deck of an aircraft carrier. He talked me out of that too. I was like, okay, we're done. I'll talk to the next recruiter.
What was this, the 70s? Must have been the 70s.
80s.
80, 81, probably. Something.
85.
85? Well, we won the Cold War basically by that point. So
No. The Cold War was still going.
Yeah, but I mean, basically, we put a chill on it.
Okay, I got the idea.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So they turned you down at first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, they were begging for me. They were like,
he kept telling me it was a bad idea.
yeah, well, not everybody's cut out for it. Yeah.
Well, when I went into the Army, they said I was qualified for any job in the Army.
No, they begged me for the highest fucking. They're like, you need to be a nuclear.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. They begged me, dude. They were like, we'll give you anything you want.
I chose helicopters.
Yeah. So
I wanted to fly.
I wanted to dive. I was all about submarines, man. Ever since I was a kid. Watched all these shows on TV.
My father told me all these stories about the Navy. I wanted to join the Navy. He did 20 years in the Navy.
Yeah, so did my grandfather.
My grandfather did the Marines.
My grandfather was a commander in the Navy.
Well, my grandfather was a code talker.
What's that mean?
That's Navajo code. No, Navajo.
The Navajos, that's right. Wow, man.
Yeah, that's how the family was Cherokee, yeah.
Well, you should go into what they call it, cryptographics.
That pretty much was crypto, was the Navajo code talkers.
And that's highly classified. You can't talk about that shit. Don't say another fucking word.
He's
same thing with me. I talk about ballistic missiles, submarines. Yep. People like, oh, how deep did you go?
Bruce,
very.
He's dead. He's dead. But I still don't know the code.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, my friend.
No,
that's the way of all soldiers.
He lived into his 90s, which is unusual for the Navajo.
You know, that's the way of all soldiers, man.
The Navajo usually live around their 40s.
You know, we say in North Carolina, we all have to walk down that path one day. We all have to walk down that path one day.
The average lifespan of Navajo is 45 years old. I'm 57.
Yeah, you're my age. So, yeah.
I have.
My dad passed away a year. If he'd been alive today, he'd been a year older than me. So, I might not make it another year.
He lived it well into his 70s. 80s, I think. 80s? Yeah. into his 80s.
And then my grandfather, he also passed away at 59.
And I take great pride in this. He was honored by Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah. You said something. I think I remember. What did he get called to the White House?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I remember you telling me about that.
Died soon after, though. But at least he got that honor before he went.
Well, sure.
I
Excellent.
tell you what, he was on top of the world.
Yeah. I mean, to be called to the White House, I would be tripping. I would be like, what? No way.
I have never been to a war. I am jealous of my grandfather.
The Cold War was a real war. We had submarines tailing us, trying to torpedo us. If we'd have fucked up at any moment.
My father was down in the Cuba Bay, not the Bay of Pigs, but the when the Russian submarines around Cuba. Remember that?
Yes, the blockade.
Yeah, I've read about it. Yeah.
My father was there. He could hear the submarines.
Yeah, sure. The old diesel boats, they make a lot of noise.
See, I figure I wasn't born with flippers or feathers, so I'm going to leave the sea and the sky to somebody else.
The funny thing is, in the Air Force, I'm a ground pounder.
Desk jockey?
Nope.
Gave his whole unit a combination. Yeah, I think so, Wiz.
Combat communications.
Nice.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's not a desk. It's a bullet dodger.
Yeah. In the Army, I was aviation.
Yeah, so you'd be a bullet dodger.
Well, if I'm flying, yes. But most of the time, I'm just the crew chief. And I make sure the helicopter's flyable. And then I send the pilot out. But
that's over my head, man. I can't understand the difference between crew chief and mechanic and
the mechanic actually worked on the engine.
Right.
I worked on
and so you gotta have
whatever
you gotta have a lot of trust in your mechanic. It's like he's basically flying the bird. If you don't know him as a personal friend, you're not gonna get in that.
The crew chief is the pilot's best friend.
Right. See?
Copy that, Joker.
The mechanic makes sure the engine works. There's the difference. The crew chief makes sure the bird flies. And the pilot wants to fly.
The mechanic.
No. The mechanic does not make the bird fly. He makes the engine.
You have to talk to him. You have to be friends.
Absolutely.
You don't trust some like.
But
all right.
The way it works with the Army is the crew chief makes sure everything is working properly. The mechanic works on the engine when the helicopter is not working properly.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you get called out to go on a flight, the last thing you're going to do, or maybe the first thing, is talk to the mechanic. You're going to be like, how's the bird? No. Right.
The whole time in, I never talked to the mechanic.
What?
Never.
Dude, that should be the first thing you do.
I hardly ever seen the mechanic.
I know friends that have been in helicopter crashes in Afghanistan. Dude, you should always.
The helicopter, when the helicopter is operational.
Good night, angry Miss Lady.
Working.
Thanks for hanging out.
What? Sick Pat?
Hey, I think it's almost 4 a.m. here. I'm going to wrap it, folks.
All right. You're going to hold off a sec for Sick Pat?
Yeah,
I want to
sure.
explain this. I was the crew chief. And if there's a problem mechanically, the helicopter's not flyable. So I move on to a different helicopter. So I don't deal with a mechanic.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. I get it.
So when I have the helicopter in my jurisdiction, it's flyable. The engine is working. So I basically make sure everything on the helicopter is operational. Avionics, mechanical, hydraulics.
Right.
I make sure that's working. If there's a problem, I send it over to those agencies.
Well, alrighty. There we go.
I hope that helps.
And on that note, we're going to wrap it up, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Great
Good
chat.
night.
You guys have a good one.
And tomorrow is Sunday, so where are we going to be?
I don't know. We'll be at the tires early, and then maybe we'll run something here tomorrow night.
Or maybe at Tanya's?
Tanya was on Thursday.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, she's been having weird work schedule problems.
She switches it up.
I try to catch Tanya's live stream, but it's difficult.
Yep. All right, guys. Good night.